AB. Is Raheem serious about wanting a relationship? Read the description, Laniqua. I don't know why that was so hard for me to say. You're showing pretty good. Is he serious about a relationship? Depends on what you consider serious to be. Because I can see he's attached to you and he wants to maintain some sort of like a friendship. It's like he wants to keep you at the perfect distance so that y'all can maintain some sort of like good energy, good vibe with each other. He doesn't understand that like a relationship comes with some sources of like consequences, commitment, and sacrifice. He don't understand that piece. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think he even knows what the fuck a relationship is. I think he likes your attention. I think he likes your vibe, but I just don't see him being serious. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't see him being serious like that. I think he's fiending for some type of attention that you can give him, or you have been giving him. It's almost as if he likes, what is it, like the play or the race, or like, I guess he likes the rush of chasing you. He likes the rush of chasing you. That's what he likes. He likes that you don't give him everything. He likes the rush. I'm gonna be real. I think you have like feeling, like mixed energy, mixed feelings. Like you kind of falling a little bit. It's in your nature to fall for people that are distant from you, though, for whatever reason. Like, that's kind of in your nature. It's been like a repetitive thing where you fall for people who are distant from you, which is kind of a problem. So I would take things slow, okay? I wouldn't cement no relationship yet. You know that you're uncomfortable with the scenario as well, so just take it slow. Take it slow. Thank you, Kimberly. I appreciate it, as always. I'm being real with you. Try to imagine this person in a committed relationship with how much they play with you currently. It's like this is a goof and gaff type situation where this person's way too goofy and is never serious, and you don't like, you have a habit of going towards those individuals because you're like, oh well, at least he can keep the relationship fun, humorous, whatever. But when it comes down to it, a relationship isn't fun. Like, it's not just fun, right? It's a commitment. And y'all learn boundaries, y'all learn each other's emotions, y'all learn each other's bodies and space and all that. So what I just see coming from him is not enough. It's just not enough. Like, it's too goofy. It's too, like, playful. I don't fuck with it. I'm so serious these days, especially about relationships. And that's why I'm going to say to you, you don't need someone to balance you out that is goofy. Okay? You can keep things fun in your own right. You're not boring. If that's what you kind of like leaning toward, that's why you lean towards them types of dudes. You're not boring. You're plenty for people. You're plenty. You don't need to like overdo anything. Like I think that you get this idea in your head that you need someone that's going to be fun for you, but you don't. Get someone as serious as you so that y'all can learn to have fun together. So y'all can learn each other's comfort zone. That playful shit pissed me off too, just reading it. You don't see the pen? Yeah, it's right on top. Hi, Mirrorless. Hi, Isabella. I'm ready to do some fucking tarot though. I took a little bit of a break just because I think I needed it. But I'm back. I'm trying to do some real tarot. I think I get better the more I take breaks, to be honest with you. Like when I take that step back and come back with that full, just heady. Hey, Nora. How you been? Good. I've been good. Just taking the space. I get used to people being very, very needy with my energy. But that spans like not even just with the lives. That spans all across my life. So like people just been spreading my energy thin. So coming back full fledged, that was just what was necessary. Take the break and then whatever. You have the best voice, by the way. Thank you, B. I appreciate it, babe. Have you been live on Tuesday? I haven't been live at all. I don't think so. I skip a lot of days in between. Usually it's the weekend where I get the voice. You know, I start getting my voice, my vocals back from work and then everything with family and all that type of shit. I start getting everything back. My voice, my brain, my mind. I gotta like zone out half the time to get my life, scrape that shit back together and then come back here. So bouncing back and forth, I realized that that's just not okay with my energy and y'all's mixing and mingling. I haven't seen him. No, no, I haven't been. I just posted some videos just today. I'm not sure how well to do though because I posted them so early. Usually I post them like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. around there. I'm doing my best to keep one of these jobs. It's been me leaving job after job. But I'm wanting to try to find multiple streams of income, trying to keep my sanity here. I feel that for real. Kimberly, that's where I am at as well. I think that the best thing that you can do is be picky when it comes to the way you make your income. No matter what, right? There needs to be some sort of a comfort level there. Like you cannot always be on edge at work. You know how that bleeds into every other aspect of your life. So you're doing the right thing. Like, there's so many other jobs out there, though, that probably fit the bill for what you're looking for. It's just like the people in the workplace, that's kind of where you're running into the stubbornness, and that's okay, though. Like, it's okay to be stubborn about that. It's the way you're going to make your money. And that's your business. If anyone else got a fucking problem with it, then they can fucking stick it, right? You paying for one question in paper? All right, Nora. You know what you can handle, Kimberly. That's what I'm going to say. You know exactly what type of energy and what type of money and finances and workload you can handle. You know yourself best in that category. We just got done with a snowstorm here in New York. Every time during snowstorms, I get the worst migraines. So that's why I didn't get on last night. I was playing the shoot. I've been doing third shift lately. That's why I haven't been here. Hours are different, but even now, I'm definitely watching myself regardless. Mama's got to eat too, right? Yeah, my hours on this bitch is weird as well. I haven't been on here for like, I don't know, when was the last live? A week and a half. My shit be so slow right now. What the fuck is that, man? I also switched some shit around in my room. We switched sides as far as where my placement is, which is a little better. Should be a little sturdier. I don't think it's as wiggly. My problem is slamming down on this damn desk. I fucking hate this shit. I'm ordering a new one. Fuck this desk, bro. Like, this shit's supposed to be sturdy, gaming. Alright, what's your question, bro? Okay. My headphones be giving out too. I want to quit my job, but I don't have another opportunity available. Should I do it anyways? Let's see. So unhappy and frustrated. Let's see. Yeah, you don't get no time to yourself. I feel like you even going broke being unhappy and frustrated. Is that true? That, like, even with the amount of money that you be making, you still, it doesn't even fucking matter. Like, just being unhappy in the way that you at right now, like mentally and emotionally, you still not able to hold on to your money. Like, I just don't see it being worth it. I don't see the job being worth it, the current one. Being bullied, so it's got you nervous as a cat. I'm gonna say you should quit, okay? But here's kind of like the stipulation I could see you kind of running into is that you're gonna want to relax once you quit. You're gonna want to relax, all right? That's gonna be the hardest thing for you. It's kind of like waiting to see if there is another situation, another job that can fit your bills. Like that's the one thing I see you running into. You getting very, very antsy and paranoid over like what's the next thing? What's the next thing? It's like you gonna have to drop the shit. Okay, you're gonna have to drop the job no matter what. You know that. Even if you found the next bill, you know you gotta drop the shit. Okay, so I'm gonna say, as long as you know that you're gonna have to relax for a week or two, probably more like 2 weeks. Yeah, I mean, you all the catty shit that be happening up in this workplace, it's just, that's too much. Stop with the paranoia shit. Like, you going onto the apps every single day to look for this and look for that. Stop with the paranoia shit, okay? You're going to need to relax for just a couple of fucking days. Like, don't even look at the goddamn apps. Just for a couple of days, a few days. And try to keep yourself calm, because through this next journey of jobs, you're gonna want something that you can feel comfortable in doing, and the only way you're gonna find that is if you're comfortable right the fuck now. Remember what it feels like to have your own space first. Remember what it feels like to kind of like own yourself, own your position. Like I said, I think you're starting to beat yourself up a little bit, and that's dangerous. Because that's when you get depressed, and then that's also when you choose a job position that, again, makes you feel like shit. Yeah, every time I decided to quit, I made sure I had a 2-week check coming in. Yeah, exactly. Like, you definitely forgot what it means to like take a hold of yourself, control your emotions. You forgot all of that shit because it is so much of stress and just not feeling fulfilled in any type of way. But you're being stubborn and not willing to move on by holding on to this job and holding on to this chapter. So it's like there's no good fight here in this workplace. There's no like fight that you can keep. Like, you're never gonna win. I want you to know that. You're never going to win nothing from this situation. Okay? I do see something coming in within I would say 2 weeks. That's going to be my minimum. Okay? I'm going to say 2 weeks. I see something. Don't get caught up in other people's storms, though. Like, if people are wanting to talk shit about the situation, or maybe talk shit to you even though you've already quit, or hit you up on socials or whatever the fuck they trying to do after you do leave this situation, they more than likely they're gonna try to get you to stay. Still, though, there's gonna be those people that attack your character and all that type of shit. You need to just go and cut off all connections towards this job. All of you. All of you. Okay? You need to cut off all connections. Meaning the people who are bullying you, the people who weren't bullying you, just cut them all off. That's my suggestion. There ain't no friends here, as far as I can see. All of them talk. All of them clown on people. All of them are like victim. They themselves view themselves as victims. And as a result, they lash out at everyone that comes by that's new or has new energy or that's like chill and calm. Like, especially if you got a kind of a small voice, it's like, I can see that you try to keep yourself to yourself, and that's what bothered them the most about you, is that you try to keep all of your personal shit separate from work. And just as a happenstance, it triggered them. So you're not the only one who's gone through a situation like this. It's like in this workplace. It's just that like they caught you on a bad day. Okay? They caught you on a bad day for sure. It's time to move on. Yeah, cut all of them bitches off, because all of them talk. All of them are annoying as fuck. None of them are on your side, okay? I want you to know that. None of them. When you be feeling like people are talking about you, they're talking about you. They're talking shit. Okay, all of them talk about you. All of them. There's nobody here that's worth saving, having their number, being up in the inbox. All of them are like that. Okay? You know what? I have this amazing opportunity, and the manager just shut me off and rejected the transfer. I mean, he doesn't want me there, so why would he sabotage my career? What you're getting is like the fallout from other people arguing and talking shit about you. Like all of this is just fallout. There ain't no like sucking up and like mending that you can do towards them. Like nothing you will do will ever be enough. Nothing. Even if you spoke the facts, it's like I can see that you told your truth more recently about how you feel about the situation. Even if you spoke facts, they don't give a fuck. They don't care about your feelings. They don't care that people are hostile. They don't care about that. They just don't. As far as their character goes, whoever you was kind of looking at as being someone you could look to for help or guidance, even that motherfucker is crooked. So, like I said, talking, ranting, and raving about your shit, it ain't got nothing to do with him. Yeah. Cut them all off. Every single one. Much better now. Hopefully that was the confirmation that you was looking for. It's just time to get rid of that situation. Like you having the panic attacks and constantly have to talk about it outside of your job. That's the problem. It's like once your work life starts bleeding into your personal, that's the problem. That's the real problem. Okay. And it's not just because you're paranoid, it is because everyone is against you. So let's drop that. What I picked up on was like code of conduct and everything like that. It was all handled wrong. As far as like your code, I picked up on your code being like the samurai code type shit, where it's like if someone fucks with you, then you'll gut them. And you try to hold yourself back from gutting them. And I don't understand why. Because like I said, that's within your character. That's within your character. It's to gut a bitch and just walk out. Walk away. Leave. Don't play sweet. That shit is over. Will SA put effort into this relationship? Is there any hope in this connection? Because when I hit back, they go down for good. That's what I mean. That's your real character. And so you try to shun it within this workplace because you're like, I don't want no problems. But then they had a problem with you when you wasn't open up. It's like there's never ever a middle ground or a gray area for these bitches. And so show your character straight out. And within this next job, You said I'm a Scorpio when I get bitter, man. I hate myself, people. Yeah, I mean, you could beat yourself up and shit like that, but like that bitterness is what keeps your positions though. Like you gotta realize, like once you move into this next territory, this next job, you're going to need a little bit of boss. Like you gonna need a little bit of that Scorpio Riz type shit, that Scorpio pimp type energy. You gonna need that, okay? No matter the position, you gonna need that to get people off your back. Don't worry about all that personal shit they be bringing into the workplace. It's just you gonna need that harsh critic. I know it's hard for you to hold back, but you don't need to. You don't need to. There's always gonna be opportunities out there. I know you did not use Riz. I use Riz. That Scorpio Riz. My brother be using Riz like me. I was like, bro, you be killing me with that fucking word. Shit. Alright, so you said, hold on. I just learned Riz and I was like, the fuck is that? You know, my brother be using that shit and finally he got me to say it. And he was all proud about the shit. I was like, bro, shut your fucking mouth. Goofy ass boy. Hey Malibu. Kimberly. He said, no man. Being mean is the answer there. Asserting boundaries is absolutely the answer. No matter the job, no matter the workplace. You gain more respect being your real self than you will being quiet. Okay? Being quiet and sweet. That's just never ever been your style. It's never been your style. So don't pretend that it is. Like, you know, you get picked on and mistreated and whatever. But if you show up with that badass shit, the only thing that they could do is really talk behind your back. Now, they won't even come to your motherfucking face. They're going to be scared of you. They're going to be scared as fuck. And let them be scary. Let them be scary. Separate yourself from the motherfucking group and just say, fuck all of you. Like, don't fuck with me like that. You said you was on my mind all this day, so it's not. I ain't been sleeping. You haven't been sleeping. You haven't been sleeping. You been missing on me. Yeah, I haven't been live and saying I needed a little bit of a break, a mental break, because I felt myself slowing down a little bit, and I know when I slow down, I need to back up or regroup. Because I don't like carrying that energy to here. I want to stay in that good vibe, but it stay loud. I don't like when I start getting quiet. That's a warning sign for me. Because if I'm not like, excuse me, trigger happy and shit like that when I do tarot, then I know there's something wrong. You know, when I'm not afraid to hurt people's feelings, once I start holding back, I'm like, no, that's not me. Who the fuck is they? Haven't been sleeping at all. I've been having a little bit of trouble with sleeping as well, and a lot of crazy ass dreams and shit like that. A lot of that back-to-back lucidity and like dreams that actually be meaning something and all that. So I looked at my surroundings. They was right. Someone was right. Whoever was telling me whatever my dreams was right. I just don't fuck with people who get slump around me. Like, I don't fuck with that lazy shit. The Rizzler. The Rizzler. I don't fuck with that lazy shit, though. Main reason why I don't fuck with lazy people is like sometimes their character will rub off on me. It's like like people don't need to be influential to like rub off on me. It's like anyone who be coming into my energy, my eye line, whatever. Like I just pick that shit up, and that's like the exact shit that I be echoing back. And so once I get around them lazy people, I start feeling my energy going down, like getting like squashed. I'm like, what the fuck is going on right now? Like, there's something wrong, and there's something I need to rip out. I've been up since 5 a.m. yesterday. Guess what? I read some Oracle last Sunday on a live, and I was extreme. Ooh, Malibu. Malibu, you did a little Oracle? How'd that go? How'd it go? Malibu, but you did it. That was the worst part, was actually doing it, and you did it. I'm proud of you. You didn't stay down. He said that that's how I was on point. My friend was doing their tarot, and I just synced up so perfectly. Yeah, you did it. The other day, my head bros brought me into the office, and all the ladies were critiquing me on a job and kind of bossing me around. She showed me they're really lazy because we got a hand in paperwork. I can't do the lazy shit, man. That shit is such a fucking trigger, bro. It's such a fucking trigger. That shit, like I said, it's so I'm impressionable in a way that it's like I will blow the fuck up on you. I will blow the fuck up on you because you're being a certain type of way. I just can't do that shit. I can't sit down, lay down, and like deal with all that extra shit. It's like when somebody talking like they doing a lot of work in their life and doing a lot of work on themselves, but they ain't got nothing to show for it. I'm like, okay, bitch, who are you? Like, what the fuck is you? Because clearly you ain't doing nothing. Like, there's nothing to show for it. Nothing. Like, your shit empty. So your wallet empty. You know, your mind is empty. Your heart be empty. Your work be empty. So, something's going on. I got triggered even just talking about you, so. I was like, I can't be doing this. My breast size is too big to be on screen. Malibu, what you mean? You're beautiful, and people gonna be like, people gonna listen because of your beauty as well. That's what you gotta keep in mind. A lot of people don't trust ugly people. I'm gonna be real with you. 99% of the time, I don't trust ugly people either. So, I'm saying, and that might be shallow of me, but I'm just saying, ugly people got a lot to, they be throwing themselves around, be a little jealous, jelly belly, jealous as a bitch. Always got to add their little input into everything. Like, shut the fuck up. You look dumb. You look ugly. Okay, my bad. Will SA make any efforts in this relationship? Is there any hope in this connection? Let's see. Any hope in this connection? Oh, it looks like there's intruders within y'all's relationship. There's intruders within y'all's relationship. I'm honestly seeing like there's outside influence. I don't know why why people. Okay, so it's like when you asking for advice from other people, right? This is why I don't like fuck with ugly people. When you asking advice from other people, right? And they make kind of like assumptions and all that type of shit. Are you listening to them? Because I feel like you shouldn't be listening to people about your relationship. Like, you're the best judge in this type of situation. That's what I'm not understanding. Because there's other people around you. I don't know if it's your best friend, whether it's your mother, your brother, your sidekick. But they make a lot of assumptions about y'all's relationship, and that shit needs to stop. Whoever's talking on the side. Now, if it's not you that keeps listening to other people, then it's this person that keeps listening to other people. Okay? It's this person that keeps hearing out their mother or their father or whoever the fuck they got on the sideline here. Yeah, it seems like mom. Like someone keeps taking advice from mom, and mom don't know best. Like, this is your relationship. This is your life, not mom's relationship. Like, someone's got a lot of them family issues, attachment issues. Like I said, it could be either, yo. Attachment issues. That shit needs to stop. It's like you're allowed to ask, obviously, for an opinion, but don't just immediately go with it just because mommy says so. Okay? Mommy sometimes can be a great judge of character until mommy starts putting her opinion and spin on things because you are her child. And it's like what mommy trying to do for real though is trying to separate you off so you pay more attention to her. That's the truth of it. Okay. So what I'm gonna say is, like, I don't think whether it's you or the individual that you're dealing with is hopeful towards this connection at all. Okay. Like, even you asking the question, you say, is there any hope in this connection? You're questioning the relationship's integrity. And that's where I say no. There's absolutely no hope in this connection. Because you're already questioning the fucking integrity of this person in the relationship. There isn't. There isn't. You're not being paranoid. It's just facts. It's just the truth. It's just the truth. Like, someone's making it real obvious that they don't give a fuck about you. That they don't want to be in a relationship. They're making that shit real fucking obvious. They might be needy as shit, but I'm just saying, like, they're making it obvious to you that they don't want you like that. Obvious. They might have asked you for help, or they might have, come crying to you all the damn time. But they don't respect the confines of a relationship. They be asking everybody for help. It's not just you. It's everybody. This person plays everyone's game. So, yeah, I would look for another person to be in a relationship. It's just not this one, okay? This person there's no integrity there. No boundaries, no integrity. They treat everyone the same. And I could see how that would be triggering to you. But honestly, this person's just looking for fun or whatever, like. They don't know how to be in a relationship with you. Or with anyone, in fact. They have no boundaries. No concept of relationship or commitment. Sejal. I don't know how to say your name. Sejal? Sejal? When will my soulmate meet me? This is, first of all, if you can read the description, I appreciate it. And also, that doesn't necessarily, those types of questions don't necessarily fly on my channel. And the main reason why is I believe that everyone is going to be so connected to you and connected to you in some type of way. So if you could rephrase your question, if you ask it like, when's your next big relationship or something like that, then that's more reasonable for me. I don't fly that way. You want to know when your next big relationship is, then? I can tell you that. Or when it may be, okay? Because I want you to keep in mind that you always have a choice whether you want to get with somebody or not. It's always your choice. So I could do next potential person that you're going to be in a relationship with. Okay. Next potential. So next potential. Seem like I see a air sign. I see an air sign, Gemini, Aquarius, Libra being your next potential relationship. It is a new individual, by the way. It seemed like a Gemini. I think it's a Gemini, but does seem like a brand new relationship. So it's not anyone currently that you've been dealing with. It does seem like it's brand new. It's your next potential. And what I am going to say about this individual is that they do have problems mentally and emotionally. It seems like they do get depressed and down sometimes. It seems like this person might be a pessimist. Okay, they might be a pessimist. So a lot of the time, when they're uncertain about a relationship, or uncertain about their emotions, or uncertain about their life in general, at times, it's like this person is a pessimist. They always think negatively, and you would be kind of shining that positivity into this person's life. I think also this person might even almost put you up on a pedestal as well, which I don't think is necessarily a great thing for your mental. Because I feel like that's been a lot of your relationships in the past, where a man or whatever you like, woman, whatever, puts you up on a fucking pedestal and then tears you down when, you know, maybe you're not feeling good enough to give them advice, or, you know, maybe you just stop listening because every time you try to help them, it's like they don't do what you're saying. You know what I mean? So it's like you've kind of been this guiding light and helping hand for people. And says, y'all, what I am going to say to you is that needs to stop. That's never, ever, ever going to be a positive relationship, someone who's codependent on you. Okay, so this next potential person, like I said, Gemini, seems like a pessimist. Seems like somebody who has had life kind of like pretty, I would say pretty rough. I say you're interested in this person's more like, you know, money making qualities. I think this person does have their own money. Does seem like they have their own spot to live. Does seem like this person is pretty paranoid with women and women wanting their money. It's just like all about intentions. As long as you're able to state your intentions with this person right out the gate, like, I want a relationship, that is what I want, I think things will go well, at least in the beginning half here of y'all's relationship. I'm going to say, like I said, Gemini or an air sign. Someone who's heavily influenced by air. That's who's coming towards you. Yeah, people, introduce yourselves when you're coming in. Read the description. And that's the easiest way that y'all going to understand what's happening around here. Says, y'all, I can see what you're doing. You love to try to help people, but realize that if you want a relationship with somebody, you shouldn't need to help them at all. They should be an individual already before you meet them. Before you even get introduced to the motherfucker, you should be able to sense that they are an individual. They have a personality of their own. They have money of their own. They have everything of their own. Okay? They don't need anything from you, right? That might be the scariest part for you, is that, you know, you want to be able to sacrifice your everything for somebody. But that's where I'd say you need to work on your self-worth then. Okay? Because you're worth a lot more than what you give out to people, what you put out to people. You're not just some pretty girl who gives advice. Okay? You have a lot more qualities that people need to be appreciative of. The man who is confessing love for me, is he real or is he playing me? And thank you for your time, Sandra. Hi, Denise. Is he real or is he playing you, Sandra? Oh, man. Drop the card where that should go. All right. People left me, but then they need to call me. Cut them bitches off, said y'all. Cut them bitches off. They don't deserve, like I said, they don't deserve the type of shit that you can give them. You got to stop being charitable to people. Like, you are not a charity, okay? And just because they're a charity case, it doesn't mean you need to give them that help at all. You got to get more comfortable with saying no and cutting people off and making boundaries. Okay? Sandra, oh man. Okay, so I think that this person is being genuine. Okay, I think he's being genuine. I think he respects you. Okay, I think he loves you. I think he respects you. I think you make him feel excited about romance and love. I think that the red flags that you're sensing are not that he's being disingenuous, but that he's being needy. Okay. I don't think what you're feeling right now, like I said, what you're uncomfortable with most of all is not the fact that he's confessing his undying love and shit like that. Because I think I do see that you kind of do trust him a little more than you're used to trusting folks. What I will say is that he's being needy, okay? And your habitual lean to go towards these needy individuals, that's kind of what we're looking at here as far as the red flags go. Okay, Sandra, so he is being genuine. He does have love for you, but the question is, do you have love for him? Okay, do you feel these feelings towards him? Are you going to let him control the vibe and set the mood and control the relationship, or are you going to kind of ask for some source of like a 50-50 stability type deal? Okay, because I can see you questioning whether this person could actually handle your love. But it's like, baby, compared to whatever he's trying to give you, it's like your love it's like a fresh, I don't know, like I keep feeling like fresh flowers and shit like that. Like you like romance, okay? You like real romance. You like that classy type shit. So don't call yourself high maintenance when this person be high maintenance as fuck. Okay? I do think this person loves you though. I think this is one of those rare opportunities where you can actually get a word in as far as how you want this, how slow, how fast you want this relationship to go. So set your intention straight. Okay, do you love him? Do you have feelings for him? Are you comfortable enough with him that you want to move forward in a commitment? Or do you still not trust him? And if you don't trust him, then say that straight. If he really loves you, or if he doesn't just love your body and love certain parts of you and loves all of you, then he's willing to take things slow. Okay, he's willing to wait on you. Is Gemini still interested in having a relationship with me? Not Brianna. Yeah. Gemini is still willing to have a relationship with you. Get it, Sandra. Both Pisces. Okay, that's a very, very obsessive, attached relationship. Y'all gonna be attached at the hip. Get prepared for that. If you still feel a little uncomfortable with how fast Pisces moves, even though you are Pisces yourself, it's just y'all have a little bit different way of speaking, a different way of communicating, the way you love each other. Like I said, just have some talks, have some communication. Don't be afraid to say, hey, I'm uncomfortable with that. Or, hey, I'm not really there yet. Slow down a little bit. Y'all attached at the hip. Obsessed. I know Pisces when they're in love. You're not used to dealing with someone who gives you the same energy. That's for damn sure. Anyways, Denise. Like I said, he is still looking for a relationship from you. He is. He still wants you. He still wants you. He only wants you, in fact. That's what he's focused on, is you. He only wants you. Yep. We get a lot of positive bubble messages. I'm not saying that's suspicious of that people. Is there anyone watching me? Sometimes I feel that way, or am I just paranoid? If so, who? Okay, is anyone watching you? You feel like someone's watching you too closely? Someone's in your energy. Let's see. Are you? Who's the Virgo? Someone in the industry. Who's the Virgo? Or is that you? Is that you? Because there's someone in the industry watching you. That's what they say. I think that's why the energy is kind of tough for you, Marnie, is because the energy is just strong with this person. They have a presence. It's someone in the industry for sure. You said I'm from Virgo South now, okay, but it seemed like it's someone in the industry. And that could also mean someone at your same job, at your same workplace. But I pick up on someone in the industry. They're giving that rich and famous vibe. Or they at least have money. Monty, I'm gonna say that this person, I'm gonna say that they seem like they have an issue. They have a problem, whether it's drinking or pill popping or whatever. Someone has an issue with addiction as well. It is someone in the industry or someone who has offered you a job before. Okay. Giving you an opportunity for big money, or maybe they're about to. But like I said, it seems like someone in a certain industry. It's male, pretty sure. It's a male. You do something wild for work, don't you, Marty? You do a little something wild for work. Because that's how I think people attach to you and see you. It's like whatever you did for work or whatever you do for work, that's how people just keep getting attached to you. So like, to be honest with you, maybe it's not just one person, it's several different people. It's several different people. Okay, yeah, you do deal with a lot of people. That's what I keep picking up on. There's a lot of people that come in your crossfire when it comes to work. But more than likely, it's going to be someone from your job. Someone who either works alongside of you. That's kind of what I'm picking up on. someone who maybe has romantic feelings or has been looking at you a certain type of way. You know, it's that type of scenario. I think that I give a lot of myself and try to help. I see that, you know. I would just be careful with how much I think time you're spending around certain people, because I think that, like I said, people get overly attached towards you, and then you start losing your energy. Like I mean, Marty, you have a lot to give. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that you get exhausted when you're around certain, like, can I say charity cases? I'm gonna say that again. Charity cases. Like people who are lost and seem like they lost without you, you know, but you be giving them help even though the help doesn't bring them anywhere because they don't want the help, they just want you type scenario. Like I said, it's a lot of addicts. That's what I'm saying. A lot of addicts. And I think that pulls on your energy regularly. He said they all are. I can see. So does maybe guilt weigh heavily? Malibu, I saw what you said. That's interesting. Does maybe a lot of guilt weigh heavily on you? Like maybe that's what you're not releasing, is like that in some cases that there's no help, there's like nothing that you can do, and so you feel almost helpless in a way. Because I think you carry a lot of emotions with you to the workplace as well, because you want people to know that you're just another human being. You know, savior. You know, no one's you're a human. You know, as well. So I think you carry a lot of those emotions towards your work as well. And I think that women particularly look up to you or look at you, you know, and rely on you for certain pieces of advice. And, you know, you just bring that like light to the workplace. And so a lot of the time there's this heavy, you have a heavy motherly energy, but maybe that's not like in some aspects okay for you. Because I just think a lot of guilt and a lot of like heavy shit, heavy trauma shit. It's just traumatizing to see people like that. And I understand why it would be. But the only way you can really separate from that at home is maybe focus. I know you probably get called in shit like that. But when you're at home, what else are you doing? Are you just focusing on work? Are you just focusing on that call? Are you always paranoid, always worrying about like, oh my God, I need to get back to this person. I need to do this. I need to do that. Because I get being busy and all that, but you also going to need time to yourself. And maybe there needs to be a break. Maybe that you just need to do something else at home with your time. You need a break, babe. You need a fucking break. You definitely need like a little trip, okay? You need a fucking break. That shit is crazy. I mean, your energy, you're so helpful and all that, and you're sweet, but you need a fucking break. Let's be real. Okay, you give this energy that there's, oh my God, there's nothing that I can't handle. I'm strong as fuck. You know, this is my dream job. This is what I've always wanted to do. But Marty, Mammy, I can't fucking read that. Mammy, no. I'm gonna tell you no right now. You do get tired. You do need a break. I don't care how much of a fucking dream this shit has been. You're getting burnt the fuck out. Certain people look at you a certain way. Like I said, it's like people look up to you. People, you know, be feeling that you're their mother, you know, like Mother Teresa type shit. And maybe that's not the best example. But it does affect you. You gotta admit that. And you need that break. I just took a long ass break myself. Similar predicament. I'm not an RN. I don't do nothing that special, but tarot, it will drain the fuck out of you. People's situations will drain you if you don't walk away for a little bit. It's okay. So Malibu, what you gonna do with that? What do you think you're gonna do? Well, what is HR? I don't even remember what I said, to be honest with you. I remember a little bit. Okay, so maybe there is a fucking a case that has to happen. Maybe there is a case. Can I donate? I might have to go due to getting ready for the summer. Yeah, you can donate. Um, what would you like, Isabella? I'm all about taking a break. Yeah, it's just healthy. Like, you gotta realize that, like, okay, you can save so many people in a motherfucker in a week or so, but like once you start feeling that you need to be saved, that's a problem. Once you start feeling like all that shit catch up to you, your body starts hurting, your mind starts, kind of running on fumes, fossil fumes. You start getting irritated, aggressive in certain ways. Like there's just a character change for you that's kind of uninvited. That's when you need to be like, okay, let's put it down, put the utensils down, put the prescriptions down, put all that shit down. Let's go take a break for a second. Let me gather myself. When was the last time you took a fucking vacation? Thank you, Sandra. He stopped me in the hallway and said that he wanted to discuss with me about my payments and transferring departments and my demeanor since I've returned to work. I feel like it's a setup for me to go. First, you know that it is, though. You know that it is. Because we did already discuss that. You know what it is. Okay? He's trying to get you to react. That's what's up. So, I'm up for it. Let me get Isabella her general. That's exactly what's going on. They are trying to set you up. All right, Isabella. Let's see what they want to bring up. That shit. They're talking about creative projects for you. Creative projects. Using your energy in a way that it's more like having fun, okay? Versus, why the fuck does this keep doing that? Alright, let me close that. Okay. Oh my fucking god. Spotify is fucking torturing me right now. Okay. So I'm more feeling like you have been on a mission to figure out what your next project is going to be, what your next romance situation is going to be. I feel like it's a lot of guessing games for you. You're okay with that, though. You're okay with everything kind of moving slower than usual. I think that you're just trying to have fun. Okay? That's what I'm going to say to you. You're trying to have fun. It's giving me like maybe a little bit more of immature energy, kiddish energy, whatever. You are a child, so fits the bill. I can see you doing work as well. So I could see you doing a little magic, a little manifestation work. I kind of find, okay, so I can see what's wild and weird, more or less. The reason why you've been feeling maybe a little bit more on the drain side is because you can't keep your mouth to yourself. That's your problem. The reason why you're feeling drained is because there's a couple of situations going on with whether it's friendships, potential work relationships, that sort of thing. You just have a habit of maybe saying a little bit too much, okay? Overstating your welcome type shit, or like over communication with certain energies, and that's what's been getting you a little bit more on the drain side, okay? You're talking to people that you wouldn't usually normally associate with, and that's where the problems are coming from, okay? That's why you're going to see things moving slower. So even though you're more comfortable with that, even you're just more comfortable with like the okay, easy walk in the fucking park type shit. You're just getting drained, okay? You're getting drained. With manifestation, I don't know if you're doing any manifestation for anyone else right now. Like maybe it's mom, maybe it's you doing some manifestation to attract some sort of like love relationship, whatever. I think also you're kind of you're missing there. Okay, you're missing there. I think that your guides are more focused on the approach of get your life situated. Like where the fuck do you want to go physically? Where do you want to like move around to? They're trying to get you to focus on that, but it seems like you're missing the bill a little bit for that. Like where do you want to go? Alright. And maybe that's dependent on who you're around as well. Maybe that's dependent on your family. Maybe that's just dependent on the financial situation. But even so, you should decide where you want to go next. Like I said, I picture like a big move in the future. A big move. I think that you are attracting a lot of male attention, masculine attention. Is that good for you though, right now? I don't know. It's seeming like it's kind of, 50-50, where like you're getting some good attention and other times you're just completely creeped out, paranoid. So ease into it. Okay? Ease into it. I think you're going too fast in the heart territory and not going fast enough in other territories, like in your life. You're getting distracted. Yeah, so again, new home, new situation, new move. That's what they're saying to prioritize, is where you're going to move to next. New location. Could also be talking about moving out or someone else moving out, that sort of thing. They're talking about exclusivity as well. So maybe there's like, you're being put front and center with some of your projects. Maybe it's tarot. It could also be, I know you've been in a little bit of a group recently. So you're being put front and center. You're getting some sort of maybe a professional position. Maybe, there could be moderator. You could be moderating something. Like they be talking about you getting a professional position. All right. And it's going to be something you're not used to, but I see that being like something you obsess over for a little bit. It's almost, I can pick up on like it's a ticking time bomb energy, where like you're waiting on maybe an answer back for a work position. Are you spending a lot of time at night talking to folks? Is that what's happening? Because I'm trying to pick up what they're putting down. They be talking about you spending a lot of time communicating with folks that you like would not communicate otherwise. And they're saying how that's putting maybe a little bit of a toxic mindset for you. I think okay. You think that you can handle it. Okay. You think you got these people wrapped around your finger, and the key is that you don't. You don't. Like, these people is unhinged. Like, they are legitimately crazy. You don't have them wrapped around your finger. You don't. You don't. They are crazy. The definition of. They are crazy. Okay? No matter how much you think you can hold them down and hold them back, they are like wild dogs. They don't give a fuck about you or your feelings. They're a toxic group. Okay? It's a toxic group. I just need entertainment. Maybe your entertainment can more be focused around you, though. I think that your focus on helping people and all that, like, where did that go? Where did that go? Because, yes, now you are kind of helping yourself, hoping that something comes forward from, romance, hoping that maybe you can meet somebody that shares your same interests, or like meet more friends and that sort of thing. But you're not going to find them here. So what kind of help? What happened to you kind of helping others? What happened to that? And not doing things for more like the attention. I'm going to call you out a little bit because I think you're doing a lot of shit just for attention. I don't know. I feel like no matter how much I help, no one cares and just shrugs it off. So why waste my energy? So you waste your energy instead being around crazy folks. Does that make sense? So you waste the energy instead being around people who, even if they did have a brain, still give the air of crazy and uncontrollable. Yeah, I am. I don't know why. I just want some. But you can get positive attention by doing the work that you was doing before. A little bit of tarot, or maybe you want to do things that are online that are not tarot. Maybe you want to do some speaking, whatever. But like, you're missing the point here with like getting out of your comfort zone. That's what I'm not seeing from you. The only way you're going to find the opportunities where you can help somebody is by pushing yourself outside of your comfort zone. Twitter, we know is toxic. We know that shit is toxic. Okay? We know that most of these groups online is toxic. Like, but once you step outside the comfort zone, and we talked about it before, YouTube, perhaps. Maybe a little bit of YouTube. Or even Instagram. Your thing is creation. Okay? You are creative. You're too smart for this shit. Like, even just reading it, I'm like, bro, I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck you're doing. Like, that energy is draining as fuck. I'm like, bro, when you don't know what you're doing and I don't know what you're doing, then clearly we're missing something. I don't know if I truly want to do that. Then as far as what you truly want to do, shouldn't you be trying to figure that out versus kind of feeding for the attention shit? Because that's not pushing you forward in the way that you want. It's like so you're trying to manifest, but what the fuck are you manifesting if you don't want anything? And maybe you simply just don't want anything. But stop trying to manifest then. Maybe you want like a little bit of a break and you just want to fuck around and play. If that's what you want to do, then fuck around and play. But don't end up feeling bad about it because you're not going anywhere in life because you're choosing not to. That's a choice. It's not because, you're not getting that answer back from the job. It's not because, people aren't just, they aren't pushing your shit as much. It's just because you are at a stopping point right now, mentally and emotionally, with what you want. And until you decide what you want or figure this shit out, it's not going to go nowhere. You're going to just stay in this position and have people be draining around you and keep playing and doing all this goofy shit. When, let's be real, like, that's not what you want either. You want a little bit of attention, okay? Then maybe single it out a little bit. Focus on like one person or a couple of people, like a little small group, versus having to be a large group of people that are, like I said, they're toxic as fuck. They're draining as fuck. It might be funny, but it's just draining. Yeah, procrastination nation. What about your physical? Because I can see like the physical aspect playing through too. They be talking about you maybe getting some new clothes or changing up your physical appearance a lot. They're saying maybe that's something you want. Like maybe you want to work on that as well. Like it just, you know, the separation needs to happen as far as like you doing things for yourself. Okay. Just for you. Do you see what I'm saying? So it's like maybe you don't want to do things for a community. That's okay. But do things for you then. Right? Because you got a lot of energy up in that shit. Like you got a lot of fucking energy. But how is it like dwindling this bad? How is it getting low this bad? Like how are we going down low? You know what I mean? How are we dealing with low lives? That just doesn't make it. It doesn't add up for me. It doesn't make any sense. And just like it don't make sense to you, it's really not making sense in the cards either. Because these people are needy for attention and the affection. Like they never had the love and touch of their mother or whatever. Like that's what they're looking for. Maybe do this. Make a schedule. Dedicate, you know, a couple hours of your time towards playing with these folks, but also dedicate a couple hours of your time to doing something else that has to do with just solely you. 777. Confirmation. Okay. I can see what's gonna come up for you because like I said, right now you're stuck, and right now manifestations, it's not gonna come through the way that you want it to. Like guides are kind of looking at you sideways, like, bitch, what do you mean you want this? Like, what are you doing? Where are you at right now? Like we're trying to, you know, you're trying to tap in, and we're like, you know, where are you though? Like, why are you changing yourself for these folks? Or why you, like, you know, almost airing yourself out, doing shit for attention. I'm like, what? Like, okay, we don't know what the fuck we're supposed to do here. They be talking about how impressionable you are and how if you're around disrespectful people, your energy starts becoming disrespectful as well. Okay, Malibu. I got you. Alright. Let's see what's coming for the future. Let's see what's coming. Okay. So the feeling of being trapped, okay, stuck in a rock and a hard place, okay. I think that, like I said, were you coming towards tarot and towards? I think you need to get your situation straight in your head. Did you come towards tarot? Did you come towards the opportunity to help people because you wanted to, or because you thought it was the only thing that you could do at the time? Settle that in your head first, okay? Were you looking for the attention piece of it, or were you really looking to help people? All right. And then you need to solidify that that's not what you want to do. Okay, like solidify that shit in your head, because you got the shit all sorts of confused. It's all sorts of wrapped up. I can't even read this. I'm gonna be real with you. I can't even read this. You're good. I am trying to change myself, but I don't know why I'm being a stupid person. I don't think you're stupid. I don't think you're stupid. I think you, in some levels, this is a voice, kind of like the voice of your depression. It's like, feed me, give me energy back, give me this, give me that. You know, knowing that nobody really owes that to you. But at the same time, I just think you want friends, right? I think you want transactions with people that aren't just financial or like, you know, spiritual. You just want a transaction with individuals that are positive, that can have a positive effect on you. You want people to hang out with, you know, you want to be in the clique type shit, right? And that's fine, you know, but that's where you kind of gotta like level the playing field and who you want around you, because you can't like just accept everyone, you know that. Okay, like, you're really divided right now with what you want to do with yourself. You gotta decide that shit. Otherwise, I can't read a future here, especially when you're undecided. It's like the future is undecided, right? Because you still haven't decided in your head what you want to do. Okay, I'm being real. Like, all the possibilities as far as like, you know, furthering a career in social media and all that type of shit. If that's not something that you're interested in, then don't pretend you're interested in it. Don't do it at all. In fact, change your whole entire shit. Make an account that's personal to you. You know, start focusing on your physical health, and focus on, you know, getting yourself some clothes and getting yourself like all gussied up just for yourself, basically. Treat yourself well. Treat yourself well. Get back to thinking only for yourself, okay? I also think you're overwhelmed with the things that are going on with your mom, of course. But, like, you know, she's got her shit handled. Okay? You both do, in a way. You got your shit handled. I can see some people around you like turning around and trying to like, I don't know if it's like manipulate. I'm gonna say they're gonna try to manipulate your voice, manipulate your like inner, like what's going on with your mind right now. You said she keeps pressuring me into situations and with my brother, and I'm tired of it. If you're tired of it, then say that, okay? Don't. I was just talking about that, wasn't I? Like I said, people are trying to get into your head in my space and shove, you know, put you down and shit. Shove you right the fuck down back into a box. You need to put your foot down, man, and say no. Take your space. You own that, okay? You don't have to do anything. You're grown. Take your space, okay? You don't need to talk to him. You don't have to deal with him like that. I have to, because she keeps coming back to me, using me like a therapist. You need to tell her that. You need to tell her it is too much pressure. It is too much. You love her, but it is too much. It is too hard to handle. You have your own life going on right now. You're confused in your own life. In order for you to figure that shit out, you need to tell her what she's doing is too much. If you don't think she will be receptive of that, I'm going to tell you, you're wrong. I do think she would be receptive. I do think that she has a heavy weight coming from the dealing with a situation with y'all's father. But I'm saying you need to cement your space, your boundaries. I think in her head as well, she knows what she's doing is too much and not okay. I even got a new therapist, but he gave me weird. see about him. Hi, Alicia. Let's see about him. I don't think he's weird. I just think you're uncomfortable. I don't see him being weird. I think you're just so overwhelmed right now by everyone and everything. I think that you just can't trust it. Like, I just don't think you trust it. I don't even think you trust your own mom. I don't think you trust anyone right now. He tried to put me down, saying that my true beliefs aren't real. So with your true beliefs, what you mean by that? What you mean by that? Is he heavily opinionated, and that's kind of the problem? Because I do think there is things to learn here from him. Now, whether that has anything to do with spirituality or whatever, like, I don't think it's that. I think that as long as you submit what you want from him, that at least temporarily he can be a good fix for somebody that you can talk to. You want space, right? You want to be able to create good coping mechanisms. You want space from your mom. Submit what you want. Submit what you want right now. Because the Twitter community, the tarot community, the other community that you're dealing with, fuck all that. I was saying about women's rights and what I had planned in the future. Okay, so that's something that you want to go towards. And he tried to tell you that they aren't real. Like I say, as far as him having like a negative effect on you, I don't necessarily see that. The biggest reason, like, everyone's entitled to their own opinion. And obviously, if you're asking for one, he probably gave you one. I'm going to be real with you. But I don't see him being a negative effect on you necessarily. What I'm seeing right now is that everyone right now is a trigger for you. Everyone is a trigger. Okay? Everyone has you paranoid. Everyone has you thinking badly. Everyone has you in a space right now where you feel like eventually here you're going to explode. You're already burnt out, and that is something that you're going to need to communicate not only towards him, but also towards your mom, also towards other people around you. You do not have to deal with any of these folks like that, okay? You don't have to. There is nothing forcing you to. I know that your mom, can trigger you sometimes. Like I said, if you feel like her therapist, that is an issue, that is a problem, it needs to be squashed and it needs to be resolved. You need to put your foot down and say, Mom, what you're doing and what you're saying to me right now, it is too much. It is too much for me to deal with that shit. It is too much for me to deal with not only my own shit, but also your shit. So just for right now, while I'm trying to get my headspace right, I need distance. I need space, right? I need you to be comfortable with me. And that's kind of the crazy part, is that nobody is really considering your feelings at all. I need you to be comfortable with me taking my own space. Okay? That needs to be communicated. I don't think that that's going to be a bad conversation. I know that you're kind of scared because you guys have been in like an on and off place. There's, really good place, and sometimes you get annoyed with her. But yeah, I'm going to be real with you. I think you need just space from everyone right now. You need just complete another time to yourself. There's no self-love here. That's one of the main things that's lacking. I feel like, when you were on your good track, it was when you were working, but I think working almost made you avoid, again, the self-love aspect. It made you avoid all of the shit that, you want for yourself. Well, it helped you and hurt you. It got you somewhere with confidence, as far as the workplace goes, but as far as confidence, like physical confidence, being able to look yourself in the mirror, being able to talk yourself up, that shit didn't, it's not something that comes easy, and it definitely didn't come from the workplace. It did put a lot of stress on you again. Okay. Pressure me with her job and her love life and with her husband, her new boo, and about my brother. State your claim, babe. Make the boundary and say, I can't deal with your shit and my shit right now. I need to deal with my own stuff. And when I am comfortable to talk about it, then I will. When I'm comfortable to talk to you about some shit, when I can actually handle, certain conversations, then I will come to you. You're too young to be dealing with the pressure of an grown woman going through divorce and new boo and this and that. That is not something that you should even be in your mind as far as your future goes, because your future has nothing to do with that. Okay? I can see how this will be really exhausting for you. I do want to let you know that, all of your feelings and emotions here are how people are using you and mistreating you. That's valid, because there is. Okay? That's valid. But I don't think getting attention from the negative, like the particularly the negative males, is helping you. I think it's hurting you even further. Because it's temporary, the type of attention that they be giving you, and you also know that they are annoying and childish. Okay? That fucked up part is I'm just talking and having somewhat fun with people my age, and it's not even working. Exactly, it's a temporary fix for a solution that needs to be long term. Okay? Setting your boundaries needs to be a long term goal. Keeping people at a distance needs to be a long term goal. I can't even do women either, because they're annoying as fuck. Let's be real. It's because what you're attracting right now it's not what you're putting out, it's what you're allowing to happen around you. Okay? So it's not even what you're putting out. It's literally what you're allowing to happen around you. That is what's coming towards you. It's like people who you're allowing to have your headspace, your mind space, your energy, your time, your manifestations. That's why the manifestations are stuck right now. That's why when you're trying to do work, it doesn't even feel real no more. It doesn't even feel like you're talking to anyone or putting any energy out there. That's where I say you can do tarot for yourself. You can do all these things for yourself. Take a break even from that unit. Like I said, I know you say you're not sure about that. You're not sure if that's what you want to do. Then don't even do it until you are absolutely sure. Because it is just another motherfucking drain. It is another thing to worry about. And right now, what you need is no worries but your own. Okay? Because the example I'll give is that when I do tarot, I'm not looking for anybody to necessarily do what I'm saying. I'm listening. I want them to listen to me, obviously. But my whole goal isn't to get an energy return or to see, it's not always about people doing well. It's about people hearing me out. You know what I mean? And so once it becomes a thing like where you're annoyed by people not doing what you're saying, that's a control issue. Okay? That's a control issue. That needs to be left at the door when you're doing tarot or anything spiritual. You need to allow people to live their life regardless of whether they're doing something negative or not. If you don't want to deal with them as a client, as a friend, just as a whole, then you don't need to. Watch this right now. Watch this right now. Right there. That's what I mean. Okay. I want to be my age. I felt like I could never. But those people that you're talking to, the reason why you're still even uncomfortable, you might be right now, right? You're having fun watching people being fucking retarded, stupid. Just because they're their age, it doesn't mean they're the same mentality, and it doesn't mean that they're people that you can genuinely get along with, genuinely have a conversation with. Okay, I just want some fun. You feel like an old lady because your mother is projecting onto you. Because all them other people are projecting onto you. Okay. If anything, stay with that group, right? But don't stay in the group mentality. Okay, try to single people out. Find people that are not annoying to you. People that you can communicate with in your likes and your dislikes and that sort of thing. Try to keep it to a one-on-one situation versus it being so overwhelming in a group scenario where everybody's kind of there's no chemistry there. It's what I'm mainly picking up on. There's just no chemistry. I'll be with you in a minute, Lisa. Okay? I know, I cuss them out and tell them to stop, man. Like, chill out. I want you to single people out. Okay? There's going to be people there that you absolutely hate and you absolutely enjoy. Single people out. And if you find that people start getting weird when you single them out, then maybe that isn't a person that you need to associate yourself with. You know what I mean? If they can't handle being friends one-on-one, and they're there for the same reason that you're there right now, is attention. Okay? They ain't looking for friends, they looking for attention. You want real friends. You want genuine friends. You want genuine acceptance. Women and none are in there. That's especially funny. I get attraction plus attention from that famous person. Everyone want attention from me. That's still not okay. You're still going to feel like a mother. Like you just said, you feel like an old lady, and that's only reasserting it. You can be friends with a male, but if they can't be grown about it, then that's also a problem. You're looking for stability within people who have none. You can look around. Look for other groups. Look for other people's, other Discord groups, other situations. I know that, you have a lot of media. You have a lot of the connections and shit. Look for other groups then. Look for other ones. There's plenty of motherfuckers out there with Discord that you can play games with, all that. Like, make it about you. Discord can't even. It's all news and sexual. See, like I said, you're looking for a friend in the wrong motherfucking place. You're looking for a friend in the wrong place. It's not gonna be there. You know that. They creepy as fuck. They scary as fuck. It's not gonna be there. I bet two nice guys, but at the same time, like, one is a Cancer, the other is a Gemini. Don't even worry about that when you're looking for the friend. Don't even worry about that. Is they creepy or is they nice and friendly, approachable? Don't even worry about the sign at that point. Worry about how they treat you. So there's just weird stalkers who want free answers. Exactly. So make your own personal shit maybe that has nothing to do with tarot. And you can still, follow tarot, like tarot, all that. But on that front, just try to make it about you instead of making it about tarot. Okay? Because what I see coming for you currently is you got a choice. You do have a choice here at your intentions and who you want to deal with. The question is, are you going to make the choice of finding more people who just use you for other reasons, or finding people who genuinely have goals, who genuinely move forward, who can genuinely have your same interests without getting triggered or being annoying and trying to post on Instagram with that's the shit that I be talking about. I talk about clothes. I told you that, like, they talk about you buying clothes and accessorizing, doing your hair different ways, different styles. Keep on with that. Like I said, make it all about you. Self-focus. You kind of made yourself your own enemy in your head. Like, you're not the enemy, remember. People are making you uncomfortable. And they shouldn't be making you uncomfortable with your damn self. I've been working out a lot even right now. Yeah. And that's positive too. Those are coping mechanisms that are positive. That's all positive. And now I feel empty because I finished school. And now you're not listen. You're not just playing. Okay. And I know there was nothing to gather as far as your relationships in the school, but I'm saying you're not just playing, you're not just anybody. And you shouldn't have to go to a pack full of fucking rats to understand that. You shouldn't have to get attention from rats to understand that. You know what I mean? You're just as special as anyone else could fucking be. You don't need tarot, and you don't need none of that shit online in order to understand that. What you need is yourself. Okay, you need an outlet that you can focus on and not have to worry about anybody else. Just you, only you. And you want to do arts, you want to paint. I know you did something with drawing. Get into the mindset of, it's not that you want to, it's that you already are. You just need to work on it. You need to develop it. Okay, it's like you already got it in the bag. You just need to develop this shit. You already are something. It's that, just like, develop this shit. I started drawing again, but it's like, why? If you're drawing, is it something that you want to do? Or something that you see people doing, and then you want to do it? It's like, is it something that you just felt the impulse to do? Because that would be a positive coping mechanism. But if you're seeing people get attention from doing it and you're just doing it. When I use affirmations, like, why am I feeding myself delusions? What do you mean when you use affirmations? It's not delusional. I mean, to be honest with you, it's not delusional. It just matters in what intention and what way you're using it. Who did you start drawing again for? Okay? Because obviously you start working out for yourself. You start wearing certain things for yourself. You start doing your hair for yourself. Okay? Those things make sense. Like the stupid, I attract what I am, money, self, loved ones, you know? But that's, if you don't love yourself right now, that's okay. But realize that all the work that you're doing on yourself is for you to, like, have love for you. Like, you're trying to work towards that as a goal, right? Your goal is to work towards self-love. Okay? That should be your goal. Work towards loving yourself. If there's things that you need to cut off, cut them the fuck off. If there's boundaries that need to be set them. Don't just do nothing because you feel like, if you do something, that it's not going to amount to anything, because that's not true. Okay? You wouldn't know that unless you did it. Alright? You have choices. You have options. Don't think that you don't. Maybe you want to do hair or makeup. Make videos about that because you said you want to be seen. Make videos about that. Or find groups about that. Hair, makeup, clothes, whatever. Something you find interesting about yourself that other people find interesting about themselves, so that you can join in on that journey. Maybe learn a couple of things, and maybe not. Who fucking knows? But it's all trial and error, to be honest. Okay? I was thinking of makeup, but don't worry about the expensive. Don't worry about the expensive shit. There is cheap as shit out there that people can make look good. There's YouTube videos about that all over. Don't even worry about that. Don't stop worrying about extra. Like, okay, that's just something extra. Okay? Really good quality makeup is expensive. Okay? But when you're just starting out, when you're practicing, do you need something fucking expensive? Hell no. You was thinking of makeup. Expand on that. Stop limiting yourself with the other bullshit. You was thinking of clothes. Expand on that. You was thinking of doing a little Instagram thotty shit. Instagram pictures and that little modeling, this and this and that. Expand on that. Don't do it just because you see other people doing it and you think they enjoy it and love you. Do it because you love it. Playing around with and doing whack. Do it! Right? There ain't nothing holding you back from that shit. Even the financial aspect, like I said, you say it's expensive, but there's shit out there that is not expensive, it's inexpensive, and you can still do the same shit. No thought of you don't work in it. Fuck Discord. Don't go on Instagram. Do your thing. Making books, journals, book planners, coloring books, selling it. Yeah, shit like that. Tutorials. Yeah. YouTube tutorials. We on YouTube. All of that. There is nothing that you cannot do. That's the mentality. I can't be a thotty. They don't do a thotty shit, but I'm saying there is nothing that you cannot do. Stop saying I can't. You could be if you wanted to. Stop saying I can't, because you can. I'm nervous for YouTube. Hey, if you're nervous, there's starting points as well and things that you can do. Stop saying you can't, though, because you can. Okay? You can. You might be nervous, but until you try, you won't know, right? I feel like it would be crowd empty. It maybe it will be, but who gives a fuck? It's trial and error. You're at your starting point. You're not at the fucking finish line already. You're a beginner. Like, you're not no professional, like, oh, it's, overnight. Maybe you do get overnight fame. You wouldn't even fucking know, right? Because you haven't tried. Do it and get that part over with. Get the first steps over with, so that you can continue to do it and perfect your craft, right? Whatever you decide to do. Does not have to be tarot. Does not have to be makeup. Whatever the fuck you decide to do. Because we know people like you. I see on your Twitter, you got people, we know people like you. I don't know how to explain it. I don't want to do jumps and end up nowhere anymore. But if you're not if you're gonna continue to be afraid of taking risks, just know that you will end up nowhere. That is for certain. That is for sure. What is not certain is if you go out there and try it, you don't know where the fuck you'll end up. Then maybe that's the scary part. You don't know where the fuck you'll end up. But at least, you're not in that stuck of nowhere. You're not stuck at nowhere. You know what I mean? That's stubbornness, okay? That's stubbornness. That's unnecessary. I don't want to do jumps and end up nowhere. How the fuck would you even know? Right? Because you haven't done it. You haven't done it, so you wouldn't fucking know. And until you do it, you're still gonna stay in that I don't fucking know, and you end up nowhere. You know what I mean? You're still at nowhere. You understand what I mean? There is nowhere to go but up right now. Nowhere to go. Let me hop to Alicia. The only way I got started up in this bitch was because I didn't make a fucking hop overnight. Very clearly. And I actually prefer the slow shit. I like the slow grind because then I get to know people. I get to know what people like, what they dislike. The only reason why I'm at what I'm at right now is just because I don't give a fuck. I know it's up from here. Okay? I know it's only up from here. There ain't nothing to lose, right? Only to gain. Don't go into that I can't, or oh my god, what if I end up being a flop, or what if I say this and it puts people off? And don't go into that. That's just, right now you're just spinning out of control. That's inner turmoil shit. That's all just insecurity. That has nothing to do with what's actually gonna happen. Okay? That's not real. Let me get my act together after that read. No, I feel like we all gotta get our fucking acts together for real. There's always gonna be periods of time where you feel stagnant. Spoken like a water or earth sign, Pisces, Venus, and I'm a Capricorn, Taurus. Now, Alicia. Kieran, please read the description. I'm gonna boot you so that you have to read it. There's two Alicias. Alicia, you want 3 cards? He said, dang, you know. That's what I'm dealing with. Scorpio in the 8th house. A lot of people say I give Scorpio energy. I was raised all by Scorpio. I was raised with all by Scorpio. We don't get along, shockingly. Not really shocking, but alright, let's see. Let's see what you get. I was thinking of doing the oracles, but I think we'll stick with the tarot cards. You're another person on standstill, but in a different way. This standstill is in a completely different way. You said my parents are Cancers. God, I feel for you on that. I feel for you on that. Because Cancers can be the hardest critics on their own children, but when it comes to anyone else's children, they soft as fuck. They just real hard on their own kid. Real hard. And the hardness isn't even in the right way a lot of the time. That's the problem. That's with all water signs, really. They need balance. The emotional balance. They're just the hardest to please. Like they're gonna be like, oh yeah, you know, everything that you do, baby, I'm proud of you. But then the next thing you know, they like low key backstabbing you. They're being like, oh yeah, bitch, like you need to change yourself. You need to do this. You need to do that. It's demand. It's demand. I attract a lot of Scorpios as well, so I get what you mean though. Okay, so you're on standstill in a different way. I think that I do see you focusing more on the spiritual aspect. People do love you. Okay, I want to make that clear. People love you, but there's this problem that you're having with like finding a if it makes sense, like a solid point. I feel like that's what I mean. You say you isolate yourself a lot. This is why this makes sense, right? There's no consistency, and you value consistency. And because there's no consistency within your romantic life, because there's no consistency within your work life, in your spiritual life, right now it's like you feel crazy. Okay, like this is let's scratch your eyes out type shit. This is like, oh my God, like where the fuck is it? Like why can't I find a line? Why can't I move? Like this is what I'm not understanding. Why the fuck can I move? I feel fucking crazy right now. Like I pick up on like genuine positivity from you, where you are a pretty positive person. While people, you don't let people get in your head. You don't let people get in your way. It's more or less you getting into your own way. Okay. You're too stubborn in some certain aspects, because I do think that I don't know if it's parents or I do think there's others around you that kind of tell you what you need or what you could do, but you don't listen to that. Like I said, you're stubborn as shit. You don't listen to that. You're like, I don't give a fuck about what I could do. What about what I'm doing right the fuck now? Like, but you need to expand on that, right? We're going to talk about romance a little bit, because I know that work life and spiritual life, that's what you've been focusing on. But I want to talk about love a little bit, because I think that's the point that you're avoiding. That's the point that you're avoiding. So let's talk about that. We're going to expand on that. Give you a couple more cards. I want to talk about love, just because I feel like the avoidance tactics that you're giving me, once I give you the love advice, it's something that you're going to take and like carry it across all aspects. I be trusting professionals and terrorists. Is there professionals on this bitch though? Is there professionals? And I think that's why you don't trust them. Are they really fucking professional? That's the problem. Are they really? Let's see about love. Yeah, at least so. Are they really fucking professional? Alright. So What I will say about that, by the way, is that everyone does tarot differently. Everyone uses their intuition differently. There is no way that another tarot reader can tell you how to do your motherfucking job or how to do tarot, because, like I said, it's all interpreted differently. So no matter what, even if you come up with the same information or whatever, I'm not saying that's coincidence, okay? I'm not saying that's coincidence. I'm saying that you might have the gift of expanding information in a different way, okay? Like, you can come up with more. That's what I feel like from you, is that you come up with more shit, if that makes sense. You're able to gather more shit from your intuition than most people. So while you think you're asking professionals, you're asking people who are, in fact, like a little bit like less open, lower than you, if that makes sense. Okay, lower than you, or people do, like, you know yourself. What I'm gonna say to you is, you know yourself best. Okay, so if you're feeling wrong, or you're feeling like what you're doing is not having enough output, if you feel like, you know, okay, so you said doctors, like in a physical way, like you're feeling wrong and nobody's calling this shit out. It's like, you know yourself best, okay? And that's where I'm gonna say trust yourself, because you're feeling something that's real. It's not fake, it's real. But let's see. Love. Oh, okay. Okay. So I can see your background a little bit. You sound like my therapist. A lot of people give me that type of shit. That it's therapeutic and all that shit. But I'm gonna be real with you. I don't carry bias usually into my readings, but I do have a personality, and I do show my personality. I can be very, very strongly intimidating towards some people, and I give you pushback, which therapists usually they don't. Okay, they say a lot of words that a lot of people don't approve of. You be processing and doing internal work. Just trust me. They're right. They are correct. They are correct. Like, stop denying your facts, because the only person that knows the shit is you. All right. So with love, okay. I can see the trauma, right? That's like the main thing that you've been working on. I can see in therapy. You still kind of are in that avoidance tax. Yeah, keep it $150 for real. But I see the avoidance tactics that you're trying to be like. You've been dancing, right? The problem that I see running into most of all, though, is that you see red flags before the person even comes in and talks to your ass. Does that make sense? I'm not saying you're making red flags out of nothing, because I don't think that's true. I think that you are seeing something that's real. It's like you're just not willing to sit there and let it play out. I do be needing a soundboard and some affirmations. Get yourself a damn deck or anything. Use YouTube even. Yeah, that's the main problem, is that your fears when it comes to red flags is, I think whether you're doing cards on people or you just already, like, right out the gate, like 1 minute in, the first impression is everything to you. And so once someone fucks that up or gives you like some weird type of energy, some creepy type of vibes, you're instantly turned off and you're gone. I don't see you waiting around for them motherfuckers. That's good, okay? But what's not good is that I could see some of the paranoia and some of the fears fucking up situations that you do actually want, okay? Or at least potentials. I see that fucking that up for you. It's like everyone's gonna have something wrong with them. Everyone's gonna have something wrong. This girl was like, Alicia, I think you're a player, and at the same time, you already be knowing who is right for you once you meet them. And, you know, whoever that girl is, she be right. Okay? I don't think, first of all, you're not a player. You're not a player. That's not true. Okay? That's where I'm going to disagree with a girl. You're not a player. Okay? The problem is you don't play. Okay? That's the problem, is that you don't play. And what am I even saying? That's not a problem. It's just a fact. You do not play. And that might be, like I said, that's intimidating. This was a female I'm messing with. You're not a player, okay? you're just intimidating. All right, to some folk, you're intimidating. You do not give up on what you want until you fucking get it. Once it's there, it's there. But you do not give up on what you want. Yeah, I could be though, but they would probably be all into, you're not a player, babe. Then you will be acting out of character, because you're not. That's not what I see. Now, when it comes down to like you kind of staying at a distance and keeping maybe friendships with some folks, with people you fucked around with, whether with sexually or, you know, just, you know, a friendship, whatever, like a friends with benefits, I could see that being maybe a little bit deceitful, but like, that's not playerisms. A player is someone who fucks with people's emotions, who drags them through the fucking mud, basically, for nothing. That's never your intention. I think that people are just corny. You know, I think that people, like, they're not willing to communicate with you, and they're definitely not willing to open up to you in a way that you want. I feel like I need to explore, but I get too emotionally locked into a person. And again, I'm not seeing anything wrong with it. Don't beat yourself up for that. You know, you see qualities in people that they might not even see in themselves, and there's where the issue starts to lie. Is like when you see potential. Okay, now moving forward within love, it's not about the potential. It's about what they already have. It's about what they already have. If they do not have integrity, if they don't have like the honesty and the commitment, and, you know, kind of like, almost like the obsession, like the magnetism, if they don't have that type of energy, then get to stepping. You don't even got to deal with a bitch, and that's okay. I do think you kind of have a phobia though of relationships in general, to be honest. Like, it's even with the friendships, I see that being an issue as well. And let them know if I'm not interested or in. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that though. Why are you scared of what other people say? You know what I mean? Because what they say, it's not necessarily the truth. Okay? You're who you are. I think that people are intimidated naturally because you know who you are, and they don't. And because they don't, they project onto you. Okay? I saw your trauma with men. I saw your trauma with women. I saw your trauma with masculine women. I saw your trauma across pretty much a lot of the relationships that you had and tried to submit was traumatizing. Because you've always had to be the mean person. I like to take people at their word, and that's the problem, because your parents are that same type of way. Cancers are that same type of way. Take people at their word, but then they ended up getting fucked over in that aspect. They end up getting fucked up, basically, because they take people at their word. They trust people too much. Okay? That's what you get from your parents. One of the things that you get from your parents. Why do you trust people at their word when you know this world is cold as a motherfucker? If you're dealing with someone who's honest, so earth signs. Earth signs can be honest to a fault. So I'm a Capricorn, and I know we do some motherfucking white lies, little white lies and shit like that. I be knowing that shit because I've been through it all day. When you're dealing with some of these folks and who you tend to lean towards, water signs and earth signs, you need to treat them. Don't even look at the motherfucking sign. Don't look at the potential of what they could be. Just look at the fucking person and say, okay, you know, I'm rolling with it. Okay, this person's interesting. Or they're fucking not. That's it. Yeah, the gut instinct, the intuition. The intuition. Because you'll be rejecting some of the shit that, like, you could potentially develop into something that's beautiful. But don't look at their potential, okay? Don't keep focusing on, oh my God, well, they could be the best person I ever met, or they could be really honest. Oh my God, like maybe they are the one, and then the next week you're like, fuck this, dirty motherfucker. Don't even go along with that gut instinct, basically. Stop getting into your own head. That's the problem. Like, you're brainy. You're a brainiac. You're a brainiac. I was talking in spirit this morning about how I just need someone that is amazing regardless of signs. It's just work. Yeah. If someone's not willing to communicate with you, and like, you know, I see that across, that's the repetitive trait as well. It's that, like, people get emotional about you, but they won't communicate their true thoughts with you. They get emotional as fuck. They bitch and they moan. They cry about this, cry about their life and shit, but they tell you very select few things actually about them. Picking the brain. He said, I'm laughing out hard so hard. Yeah, see, at least you're able to laugh about it, you know. Most people, like, sit here and cry and, like, take this shit. They're like, oh my God, like, you know, they're scared of the truth. Okay? They're scared. They don't want to see it. Then they forget what the fuck I said and come back the next day asking the same goddamn question. So, see you, Kimberly. I appreciate you. There's someone now I think like me but tells me she's not interested. Give me all the time of the day. I'm like, it's good, like, but Lisa, think of this, right? If somebody is just using your time, right? They're just basically using you. Okay, I get a feeling that this person is kind of a liar, or like a victim. It's the victim mentality that I pick up on. If someone's using your time and has no intention of, you know, developing the relationship, then maybe, Lisa, you need to tell them to get the fucking step in. Maybe you need to tell them to get the fucking step in. I'm not talking to them at all. Just a thought, Lisa. Just a thought. Because I can't make you do anything. But I'm saying, if somebody's still there, willing to sacrifice their time or sacrifice your own time, then what the fuck are they there for? Just a friendship? Because what did this start out as? And can you even consider this shit a friendship, to be honest with you? Because like I said, I see someone who's unhinged in their head and always complains about being unhinged or other people doing this to them and that to them. Okay? Like, they victim mentality. Victim mentality. Sounds like someone need, you know, they don't need you. They just need attention. Right? That's what's up. Seems scared what she says. She getting over her ex. I'm like, okay, she want to be. No, fuck that. That's called half-assing it. That's called half-assing it. She wants her cake and she wants to eat the shit too, while she's still eating her ex's pussy. Sorry, baby, that was a little too far, but. Oh, thank you, Kimberly. I appreciate it. Thanks for the super chat, baby. Don't do that half-ass shit. Come on. Circumstantial. I know there's circumstances and all that all people fall into, and you'll be ever forgiving. But when someone tells you, I'm still getting over my ex, da 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 da, you know how long the healing process takes. You know how long that shit take for real though, and she still be talking about her motherfucking ex. That shit is cop-outs. That is half-assing it. She's looking for the attention, but not the label. That's not fair to you, and that's not fair to anyone she be talking to. That's the reality. She half-assing it. And she be knowing that you're interested and still talks to you a certain type of way. You already know what that situation is, Lisa. So don't doubt it. Apologizing, she was in love with the girl, having issues. She be into. Yeah, she still. Didn't I just say she's still eating the bitch's pussy? That's what's up. She's still eating the bitch's pussy. She's not over the bitch. She's still in love with the bitch. And of course, you're always going to have love for a person that you've been with. But the problem lies at the fact that you're not detaching. You're not doing the right thing. And you're still dragging people on and leaving people with a fantasy of you. But Don't get. Oh, no, no, no. You said, but she might be growing up. Okay, so you want to deal with someone who might be growing up, or you want to deal with someone who's grown? She don't talk to. Oh, but you want to be friends though. She be trying to do stuff for me, but she trying to be friends though. Friends with benefits. Friends with benefits. Unless you're getting like, she's using you. Very obviously, right? Like that's no secret. She literally told you, "Oh, I'm still not over my motherfucking head," and she be getting real personal and real, you know. Even telling you information about her ex, the shit that you shouldn't even know yet. Y'all just talking. She should be getting you. She should be giving you information about her in general, just her life and shit. Like if she really over the bitch, right? If she really trying to be interested in someone else, she should be already talking about herself, talking about her situation, talking about what she wants. She don't know what she wants, so why are you leaving the potential for her to become something she isn't? She ain't. Are you gonna wait another 2 to 5 years while she's still eating the bitch out? No. You say fuck no. I be telling one of my best friends the same motherfucking thing. She approached me and I said, "Ain't no rebound," and then she gonna be like, "Well, I don't want that, but." Well, I don't want you to be a rebound. Well, I'm not interested in you that way. No, bitch looking for attention. And bitch is still crossing certain boundaries that even friends don't cross. So, what do you say to that? You say, fuck no. Get to stepping, bitch. Find another bitch that's willing to, go down on you and deal with your bullshit. She don't think about nobody but the love and time and investment she put in with that ex. But you know how she approached you. Lil Ma, she approached you. What the fuck is she looking for then? She's obviously looking for a replacement. And how did y'all even meet? Was it a dating app? Why the fuck did she approach you when she still wanted to deal with the ex? If she was that loyal, if she was feeling you that much, or feeling dating that much and all that shit, or feeling whatever, like that shit is shady as fuck. Why y'all even going into that type of conversation, man, if it's just a friendship? That don't make sense. That don't make no sense. Not at all. The bitch is wrong. And if she screwed up in the head over her ex, that's all on her. That done got nothing to do with you, Lisa. That's a waste of motherfucking time. I'm homeless right now. Is she gonna put you in a home? I'm sorry to hear that. But is she gonna put you in a home? And is that solid and something that you know for a fact that you can fall back on? No. No. Absolutely not. Someone who says they gonna help you, but really, they can't even help them themselves. That's that type of situation. You need to roll the dice and realize that, like, this shit. Come on, Lisa. Give me her paycheck this Friday, Lisa. I think she's. I'm confused. I think she's scared. How long have you been talking to bitch? I don't know why I came on and really took the reading and crying from it. Yeah, cry. Feel the emotions. Feel what you gotta do, Isabella. There ain't nobody here judging you or nothing like that. If there's someone judging you around you right now, then tell them to shut the fuck up. Nah, let her cry. Let people cry. You gotta cry. Feel like a loser. You're not a loser. When you falling apart at the seams, right? You don't feel like there's no glue there. There's nobody to have your back and shit. Just realize that that's not you. and that you can have your own back. I was hanging out with another woman platonically. She started hanging around her while I was at work, and the lady was helping her get over her ex. Why, Leisha? Why are you dealing with a bitch who tells everybody about their problems? The bitch has no boundaries, no personal space, no concept of, and is telling everyone about her goddamn issues. Maybe she's looking for some help. That might be true. Okay? But she gonna go around somebody. That's just shady as fuck, Lisa. That is shady as fuck. That is shady as fuck. That is shady as fuck. She's needy as fuck. She was already having a toxic situation. She wanted out of this ex, and she saw me and started getting advice from this woman. No. Attention whore. Attention whore deficit. That's what's happening right now. Well, not only was the situation... Okay, why are you so worried about her situation, babe? Why... Stop. Stop. Lisa. Listen. Lisa, why? Why do you even gotta go that deep into it? The information lie. You a brainiac for real. Because like I said, you'll be intuitively feeling the situation out. Maybe all that, yes, all of that is happening, okay? She was in a toxic situation, but the toxic is not one-sided. The toxic is two-sided, and you can see how it's two-sided from the way that she be acting right now. The fact that she is opening up to all these different fucking folks. I was legit chilling. Keep minding your damn business. She could have been putting all them juices on you like, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. She's taking advantage. Like, get a fucking therapist then. Talk to somebody then. She got to make the choice. She can make the choice on her own, Lisa. That's not your choice to make. It's just me and the old lady. You don't... How the fuck... No. No. How the fuck do you know that? You know she be having the same types of conversation with her damn ex? Begging and crying and this and that. Trying to get back with the ex. Stop. It's none of your motherfucking business. Find somebody who has no attachments at all. Someone who is stable. Someone who's already in that place, in that space. Someone who ain't looking for fucking comfort can already comfort them themselves. Who already has a support group. Already has the shit. And if you feel like you're lacking in certain areas, as long as you know that and you can work on that, that's fine. But if a bitch is not willing to work on them themselves and then keeps scrapping and doing this and dancing or whatever, and say, oh, I don't want a relationship, but I'ma still give to somebody else. No. Nah. Do you just want pussy? Because you could take it right then and there. The lady is right. The lady is right, though. The lady is right. She looking for affection that's not two-sided. She looking for attention. Like I said, that's not two-sided. She looking for all the things that her toxic relationship gave her. With no returns. She don't want to give to you. Now, trying to give you a place to live, trying to use your situation against you, that's exactly what she'd be doing. But the girl herself, well, why would she? Especially if she's using you. Why the fuck would she? Why do you think that everyone's going to be honest with you? Because you know from past relationships and past situations that's never been the case. Especially when someone be this fucked in the head. If somebody's obvious about the situation and is talking with you genuinely, then you wouldn't even need to fucking question it like you are now. You don't need to do this deep dive in an investigation. You're not no fucking investigator. You are not a detective. You are not a cop. You wouldn't even need to do all this if it was the right situation. As far as I know from her, she don't want sex. She don't like me. She not attracted and not interested. Right. 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 Don't make me shake you. Look, the card said run. That's the fucking first card I pick up. It's run. Is you trying to date me or something? No. Listen. I don't do no friends with benefit. No, she is oversharing like a motherfucker. That shit that the psychopaths do. That shit that psychopaths do. That crazy bitches do. Even I know that from my experience. Listen. And I don't know what size she is, and none of that actually matters. But like I said, from my experiences, the bitches that get fresh right out of the relationships are the most triggering, the most scarred. And whether they hide the fact that there was in a relationship or not, that shit don't even fucking matter. Because you can tell that somebody hurt them. They be acting hurt, talking about the bitch every motherfucking day, every second. You can tell somebody hurt their ass. And then they project all that hurt onto you. Whether it's, it doesn't matter if they just talking about the ex. They start projecting it in different situations, like different cases. I'm a Sag. Hey, it's not about all Sag. Come on. It's not about all Sag. Come on, Alicia. You already know what's going on. You already know. You're getting caught up in the fucking details when you don't even need details to make a decision, or just keep it rolling. Okay, keep it rolling. I like Sagittarius. There ain't nothing wrong with liking Sag. Okay, Sagittarius are they're brainy as well. Sagittarius is brainy as well. Can be. For me, the most attractive thing about Sag is like they'll remember everything. The bitches will remember everything. They'll be able to, state back my half the time I can't even remember my own fucking shit, and they remember the shit. I fuck with Sag like that. I fuck with Sag. I'm sexually attracted by hearing she's psycho in the car saying run. That is too much baggage. Even if you're looking for a sexual relationship, why the fuck you want to deal with all that drama? Why would you even want to deal with all that drama, even with just a sexual relationship? That shit is crazy. That is way too much to take on. Fuck all of that. It's the devil's in the details type shit. You need to, once we get done with this, maybe later on or whatever, go back and listen to the beginning before we even started talking about this bitch. Fuck all that. How is a person going to like that please you, though? That's just annoying. Girl, you make me want to fight somebody now. I'm like, yo, what you mean, yo? And you laughing about it too, but like that's real though. The bitch is a waste of time, a waste of space, and a waste of time. I'm sorry, that might feel like it's heartless, but that's just the truth. That's just the truth. You shouldn't feel like you have to sacrifice anything for a motherfucker. She could have just gonna knock that box off, stupid. Her rocks. The problem is that her rocks is right here right now. No, it's actually right here. Her rocks is knocking around her goddamn crazy ass skull. She's crazy. She's going mental. She's needy as fuck. She's needy as shit. There ain't nothing positive there. You're allowed to be attracted to someone like that, but don't keep keeping your mind open when you already know the situation. Okay? Don't second guess all that information you told me about the bitch or that you intuitively, felt about her. It's there. You don't gotta encourage her to do nothing. Don't encourage her to do shit. That's not your life. You shouldn't have to. She's realizing that though, because she says she need to get a place. Okay, but why is that your business? How long have you been talking to the bitch? And that's the last thing I'm going to say about this situation. How long have you been talking to the bitch? How long? She like that girl aggressive now. I'm ready to remember. Why she said, "It's none of your fuck." That's what I mean. It's none of your fucking business. It's been a month, Risha. It's been a month. Why is this bitch doing this? Why is she even looking for someone to talk to and all? No. And if you don't want to maintain that's not a healthy friendship. That's not even a healthy fucking friendship. Friends don't do that type of shit. Friends don't dump on you like that. Yeah, friends have bad days, but you just met the bitch. That ain't got nothing to do with no friendship. That's not what friends do. You shouldn't be this deep in. Right now, you waist deep. Right now, you fucking waist deep. That shit is way too much. And if that's where you keep getting caught up within relationships, you need to make the boundaries. You need to make the boundaries moving forward when you are actually looking at people towards a relationship. Because this shit ain't, that shit ain't healthy. Sprint as fast as you can. That shit ain't healthy. Not in any light. Not friendship or not a fucking acquaintance. You are not a therapist. I can sprint. You are not a therapist. Hell no. Hey, Amy. Morning. Amy, how are you? Tap the fuck out of there. That is a waste of goddamn time. You shouldn't even be making time or space for that shit. You should be finding someone who's single and who gives you the same loner type energy. Someone who can handle shit by themselves. Someone who can, is healed enough where they can open up to you and can do it in a they're so heavy with that emotion and heavy with that bullshit. But someone who can keep their cool. Okay? Actually have a conversation with you. The distance lasts a fucking few seconds. Yeah, nah, that bitch is creepy as fuck. That is creepy. Deep breath of relief. That is creepy as fuck. This is your confirmation. That is creepy. Go get you a battery operator for the meantime and find a person that would treat you like a queen. For real. That shit is creepy. I guess I'm not so emotional. I do get drawn to emotional people. You might not be like wear your emotions on your sleeve type, and maybe that's the type of person that you're looking for, and that's fine. But you still need someone who is independent enough and strong enough that they can deal with their own shit themselves. They don't just rip shit open like that. That's crossing so many different fucking boundaries. My head trying to fight the negative thoughts from who the fuck I am, but my health is not bad neither. Is my kids home good? That's good. Okay. Sounds pretty good, Amy. Sounds good, Amy. I gotta do Malibu and then I'll hop on to you. Cause Malibu been waiting. She been waiting. Malibu, you said around work. You want me to see what's up? Trying to figure out what I did. I should use. Okay, use this one. You know, when he's challenging someone, it takes a minute. He will get to you at his earliest convenience. It's all love. I called off of work. I just needed a me day. Oh, and you doing me days. See, Amy, that is growth. You're not doing the zombie shit. You're not doing the zombie shit. Yeah, you should be proud of yourself. Damn. All right, Amy. All right. I say thank you again. I appreciate it. Of course, Isabella, as always. There ain't nothing you can't bring to the table, Isabella. Tap it back into Korea and figure out what the fuck is going on. I was thinking maybe I should use the dictionary a little bit. That's always my test with you. Hey, thank you so much. That's why I need to be here. Of course, Lisa. Back because this ain't me. What's gonna go down at this HR meeting with the director? Why are they trying to offer me medical records? Let's see. I don't think it's gonna be okay. I don't think it's gonna be anything negative. I don't think it's gonna be anything negative. Because they keep talking about something that they're gonna give you. You said talking about overpayments, about the whole insurance thing. Okay, so I don't think it's gonna be anything negative. I just think they're trying to sort some shit out, like with you, and of course you did just deal with that CEO. Yeah, because he is funny. That's why, because he is fucking funny. Like his personality, even through the reading, like what I'm reading right now, does piss me off. Because he's goofy ass. He's an asshole. He's a fucking asshole. Always use that fucking tape recorder, especially when it's gonna be a situation about your health and your insurance. Absolutely. I can pick up on some gaslighting type situation here. So I think what this conversation is going to be, it's going to be something to like the effect of, like, okay, you missed this amount of work, and then there's this detail about your insurance and this and that. They still haven't answered back, or they still haven't done this and this and that. And like, it's something that you can't even fucking control. It's something that you really can't even control, and he's gonna be asking you questions about shit like I said, you can't even fucking control it. Like, what you're gonna sit there and be like, is this person fucking retarded? Is this person fucking stupid? That's how you're gonna feel. Like, it's really something that you won't even be able to control. Like, you're not even gonna understand really why he called you in, because it's just something about like something that you cannot control. Absolutely not. When you're I can see something coming up about your medication. Yeah, from the heart attack. I see something about your medication. It looks like a check-in to me, but like I said, he's gonna be saying some shit that you can't even fucking like. He's gonna ask you questions about shit that you can't even control, that aren't even within your fucking jurisdiction. It could be the fact that like, when are you gonna get this payment towards? Like, you could be asking him questions like, what do you expect me to do? Like, when it comes to work, da 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 da. Like, I just feel like it's going down a path of like redundancy. Like, it's already shit that has already been talked about, or that he already knows about your situation. And it makes really no sense on why he's checking it. It could be like something that HR does anyways, just regularly, just to check in. But like I said, he already knows all this information, so that's why I'm a little bit I'm a little bit confused, because like he already knows all this shit. That's gonna trigger me to, I mean, like I said, he's an asshole. Like, he dances around shit, and he's, you know, he just annoying as fuck. I mean, I could see you being a little bit paranoid, but like I said, I don't think it's gonna be like you ready to fight, but learn how to do your job appropriately. And that's why I feel like he's gonna question, like, what do you feel comfortable with doing? Da 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 da. Might have already asked you that, but that's what it seems like. It seems pretty repetitive. He's acting like your friend when he's not. You know what I mean? He acting like one of your buddies, one of your pals, one of your friends. It's almost as if he's trying to get your walls down to tell him more information than what he needs to know. I don't trust him. I wouldn't. Yeah, like there's certain amounts of information that he does not need to know, and I would just keep that shit to yourself. He might ask like different costs, or you know what you're doing with your living situation. There's certain things that are none of his motherfucking business. None of his business. Break it down the same way you did last time. That's my suggestion. Break it down the same exact motherfucking way. And what you're gonna do and what you're not gonna do. And I can even hear you be saying it, being like, no, what I'm not gonna do is da 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 da. But what I can do is da 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 da. I feel like I've said that to you before, in fact, about this particular situation. It's not his business unless he's gonna pay my bills. Like I said, he's looking for some type of information that I don't think he's gonna get from you. It's shit that he doesn't need to fucking know. I know that. He does not need to know the shit. Has nothing to do with the work and nothing to do with the job. It's hot as fuck. Sorry about that, you know. He did 3 weeks ago, exactly. If you watch that reading and it sounds like what I'm just saying right the fuck now, I'm letting you know that he's running through shit that has nothing to do with him, and what you're gonna do is tell him the exact same thing that you told him last time. That's what it's feeling like. Something along those lines. As far as going ahead here, let's see. Let me see work going ahead. I'm getting hot for whatever reason. Take this shit off. Just show us out between. Hold on, lady. I don't know if somebody came to him and asked him about help financially for me or not. That's where those questions will come up. Because Lisa is that way. Oh, so, you know, is she trying to be charitable where, you know, she shouldn't be trying to be charitable? Like I said, it's got nothing to do with them, and they still be dancing around and doing this and doing that. And that more than likely is the situation. You know, I'm gonna say that you're gonna set the story straight. You're gonna set the situation straight. I don't see you having any problems with this. Should I transfer departments or locations? Let's see. They tell him out no matter how picky you might be, that it's gonna be similar pay, similar opportunities. Really, nothing's gonna change. So, and that could also mean that they might not let you transfer. But I'm gonna let you. Like, it looks like it's the same to me wherever you're gonna be at. Maybe we're not there yet. I'd say that because, like I said, you know, figuring out the situation and just having a stable amount of income right now is your main focus. And I think that's like the bigger picture is like, okay, what are you comfortable with doing right now with your health? Keeping your heart health in mind, keeping all of your expenses and costs in mind. Because I don't think you're gonna get any more from this job, any more money. than what you've already been promised. Okay. Yeah, they keep talking about your stress. You need to keep that shit down. I know you ready to battle and I know you ready to fight, but you need to keep it down. The stress level. What are they gonna do for you? I think there is an opportunity of balancing out your workspace coming up here. There's going to be like a division. Maybe I don't think it's going to be two separate jobs or two situations. I think like they're going to make you choose. I don't know if it's this current work situation. You could have something outside of this though that ends up making you money as well. Okay. Just give me my long-term disability and let me work my 12 hours and go about my... That's what I'm feeling. Like I said, there's a separate means of income coming in that has nothing to do with this job or this boss. There's a separate means of income. So I don't know if it's disability or another stick, but that's what it's looking like. I would say within the next 4 or 3 or 4 weeks. I told you once I get this money, I'm running. Yeah, the only way that you're gonna get out of, I go work with my brother and quit this job. The only way that you're gonna get out of this situation at all is just by leaving this job entirely. And I think that you already know that. Even if you transfer departments, you still be getting the same pay or around the same pay, and you wouldn't really be doing much different, and you would still be dealing with similar people. Okay, so nothing would change. So as far as like switching, that's up to you. But there would really be no purpose overall. Okay? You just need that steady income for now. Just keep that in mind. Because it is. And it's gonna keep being off until like you make your next moves when it comes to where you want to be in general as far as location goes. It's gonna continue to be off. So the purpose of this meeting is to waste my time and try to pick me. It seems like they're trying to pick out different information about you. I don't know if there's like clarity that needs to be done on your boss's end. Talking to his bosses type shit. Like, I don't know if there's any clarity. But whatever it is, like I said, it seems like a waste of time. I don't think it's anything serious. I know you say you feel like he's hiding shit or like he's going to be doing something shady and shit. I do think that he is a shady individual, but I don't think... I really don't see anything coming from this. I don't see anything coming from this. The main concern is how am I supposed to make some... That's probably the conversation that you're going to have with the bitch. That's probably the conversation you're going to have with a bitch. And like I said, he might overstep his boundaries with asking certain questions that got nothing to do with him. Okay? I gotta stop shaking this damn table. That's my bad. Sorry, that was loud. I'm just losing my damn voice. Yeah, I'll be shaking the table. Alright. Well, I mean, to be fair, like, you know, you're gonna have within the next couple of weeks, like I said, another stream of income. Whether that is the disability situation, or maybe they ask you to pick up another couple hours of work, or you know, when you pick up a side job, whatever ends up coming, you're going to have it. I know that. And you said make sure there's not a triggering moment. While it might be triggering, I do think you're going to be able to handle it quite well. Like I said, if he oversteps his boundaries in any type of way, you're going to put him right back in his place. I wouldn't be worried about that. All I want you to do right now is try to keep your stress down. Okay? There's nothing else that they could actually do to you. Okay? Malibu, baby, I'm not your boss. You're going to be running this shit down to him. You keep that shit in mind. That, you know, whatever negativity and all that type of shit that he be bringing to the motherfucking table, you're going to put him right back into his place. And that's easy and simple for you. And you're going to be mature about it. I don't see any, like, outbreaks or anything like that. You're just going to tell it to him straight. You have full control of this situation. There ain't nothing else he can do. Natisha, you gotta read the description. Any romance or work? Nothing romance from the work category, but if you want me to see romance in other categories, I see a Scorpio. I see a Scorpio possibly coming in. They be why are they talking about cops? They be talking about a cop or like somebody who works for the government coming in romantically. Government job. Someone maybe that's a cop or FBI or maybe even a military man be coming in. Because I feel like, you know, what I picked up on was like cops and robbers or something like that. Are you sure? First of all, don't you ask me that stupid goddamn fucking question, Malibu. You know that I be seeing people outside of you. It's not going to have anything to do with you, I promise. Don't be asking that stupid motherfucking question. I hate when people say that shit. I know what I'm saying. Whether it's someone who's Scorpio affected or has Scorpio in their damn chart. I know what you are, Malibu. You Taurus. It look like someone who worked for the law. Okay. Law of the land they be talking about. Someone who worked for the law gonna be possibly hitting on you or coming towards you in a romantic way. As far as the time, I feel like it's not even a matter of time, it's a matter of place. Okay? It's a matter of place. Seem like a cop. Or somebody who works for the government in some type of way. Could be, they be talking about fire signs as well. They be talking about fire sign. It is someone who works in a legal, like I just keep picking up on police, legalities, that sort of thing. Someone who works in that category. I don't think they're in trouble with the police. I think they are the police. Like they are some source of like law of the land. Could be a military man. I hope you can put it down. It could be someone who's heavily affected with water and fire. I keep picking up on Scorpio and fire mixed with a bitch. So it could be Scorpio, Cancer, Pisces, or Sagittarius, Leo, Aries. Someone with both of them. Someone with both mix. Someone with both mix. Okay? Hopefully you don't mind someone who is a little bit more on the edge and seems a little bit more harder to communicate with on the emotional level, but would be very straightforward with you. I feel like I don't what I feel like is lacking would be like kindness. Like I don't feel like this person is necessarily kind right out the gate. Might be like a little bit more professional, but that's what's up. The FBI agent in your phone falling in love with you, Malibu. Yeah, again, it's a Scorpio. Same like, it's giving that Scorpion energy. That's so fucking bright out there. Where in the hell and why in the hell? Let it happen. Let the shit happen. Regardless of, like I say, it's more of a where situation and not a when. It is for certain. It has to be a Scorpio. I'm not even playing right now. Like they've given me 5 different signs saying Scorpio. Okay, then they say, "Oh my god," and then they say, like I said, the person has they're extroverted, but they have lack of emotions. So sociopath. Of course, they give me that. Then they say, "Fucking sociopath." All right, well, it is what it is. Maybe they're good in the bedroom. Maybe they go to the bedroom. Hey, Queen. What is that emoji, Melanie? All right. Who is next? Let me scroll up in this damn chat. B. B, what was your question? And then I want to go get some coffee real quick. And some water. Clear this damn throat. I could ask 10,000 questions about that. Yeah, and I can only tell you what they already told me. That's still pregnant. I can't even fucking tell what emoji that is. It's like cut off on the bottom. It just looked like, to me, it just looked like a fat man. Looked like a... What is that? I'm trying to see. It don't even look like someone holding their stomach. It just look like a fat man. Outgrowing my friend Sophia. I don't know the issue with her exactly. So what is your question about this situation? Oh, you just want to know what's wrong with her? Is this person coming in this season? I don't know. Let me see. Yeah, Mr. Rita. Let's see. I think they're talking about Cancer season. I think they're talking about Cancer season. Could be Cancer season. Then they are can't because they keep bringing up Cancer and Leo, so it could be between Cancer and Leo season. I mean, they're right next to each other, so. Especially y'all really making me. Listen, I got fucking GERD. I don't be sucking dick. I got GERD. My shit ain't never stopped trying to race me. And I did just get over a fucking cold. Hopefully I'll be moved by then. Hopefully. Maybe that's where you meet them. Maybe you meet the motherfucker at the airport. Or maybe they pull you over. And you get propositioned. He said, good game, yo. Love it. It's my favorite. Amy. Y'all be killing me. Alright, B. Why are you not getting this friendship? Why are you not getting this friendship? Strip search. Because this person don't try. They don't try. Like, that's the main issue. They don't try. I feel like the reason why this person is just no longer positive to talk to is because they don't try in their life. It's like everything ends up... I think they're just too emo. Does that make sense? Too emo? It's not like too emotional. It's like they're a victim. It's victim mentality. I feel like this person is also jealous of the fact that you're moving on with your life. Like, you being new. Okay? Like, you get new shit all the time, and this person, I think, is jealous of that. So I think this person ends up being facetious in some type of way. There is just definitely some jealousy going on as well. Basically you're leaving this person behind already, just with your own actions, by moving forward in your life. Trying to focus on the positive, trying to accentuate your values towards yourself and your money and your situation. And I feel like you've already kind of been in the success zone, right? You've already kind of been in the success zone. So her problem is the fact that she feels like everything is always slow for her. You said, really, she just got a car and apartment. So weird. I mean, where are you at, though? Like, that's what she worried about. Where the fuck are you at? It's like you already ahead. You already grown. That's the main issue. Is that you already grown. You're already somewhere where she isn't. And that's where I feel like lack of boundaries kind of was a problem in the past. I think that, like, y'all shared your time with each other. Maybe it was like you were heavily reliant on the type of friendship or attention that she was giving you. I could see that she had a really, really hard time, I think, with trying to maintain friendships in the first place, because she's very, very self-centered. She's very self-centered. Okay. I don't think you feel any love from this situation, emotionally. If you were to have a conversation with her, okay, she liked the attention I gave her, honestly. Did you get anything from the fucking return? Because it doesn't fucking feel like it. But if you were to have a conversation with her about how you feel, I don't think she would be receptive. Does that make sense? I don't think she would be receptive. I think what I'm picking up is that she would be more or less like, oh no, you're worried about nothing. Like, what the fuck are you worried about? Nah, like, I'm not doing all that. She'd be more like, oh, you're accusing me of something that I'm not even doing. It's like, bitch, you're doing it though. Like, that's why we distance. That's why I don't feel right. If y'all were to have a conversation, I think she would deny it all the way down. Okay, I don't think she would agree with you. I think she would deny it and make the whole relationship awkward. She's needy as fuck, and you've never ever gained, like, there's just nothing there. You've never gained anything from this. Like, no security. It might have been a distraction, but it didn't give you nothing. Okay? Didn't give you nothing on the emotional level. It never felt like, you know, you could be safe enough to talk about yourself with her. To go into yourself. Like, all I see is someone who's pretty childish and talks shit. Or like just has a habit of talking about themselves, like I said, back to back to back, just me, never you. And so when it came down to it, she never gave a fuck about what the things that you was going through and the things that you were carrying with you on your shoulders. She never gave a fuck about that. She just added more to the fucking pile. So that's the red flags that you sensing is that she's self-centered. That without the attention, that she has no self-worth. Okay. Without the attention that other people give her, especially men, especially romantically, she's got no fucking self-worth. None at all. None at all. This is not a person that you want to be around and associate with. Where you're trying to be, right now, you're trying to grow yourself into a more like singular individualistic zone where you don't need to rely on other people like this. You don't need to give people, attention to be around you. You just want it to be equal. You want equal parts. And she's not going to give that to you. There ain't nothing equal about her. Even in her, like I said, if anything, look at her romantic relationships or the situations that she talks about. Because there's a reason why the shit always stays one-sided. Because niggas already know how she is. They be feeling how she is from another direction. So you're absolutely right when you're feeling like something's off. It's okay to grow out of people. Yeah, she a player. And all the dudes be thinking she's dirty. She low down, she dirty, she's a victim, all that shit. Everyone's doing wrong to her. There's never a situation where she also does wrong. She can't admit that she has faults. Self-centered. I wouldn't say narcissistic. That's because I feel, in a way, I think she's like a child. It's kind of someone you could feel bad about and pray for, but you can move on too. Like, you're allowed to move on with your life. She ain't your kid. She might be a child, but she ain't your motherfucking kid. Like, she just play too much, too goofy. Don't take life seriously. Only worries about herself. Doesn't have any characteristics of like a friend or someone who's, stable, I feel like. Did you get my donation? I'm checking right now. And then I'm going to go get a cup of coffee real quick. Isabella, we in for the long haul. Because I haven't done tarot in a second, so that's why I wanted to fill my day with a little tarot, and then I'll probably get off around 1:30. Yeah, I got it. So much stuff you said was going to happen is happening. Well, I guess we better get to your reading. I'll be right back. I'm going to just go get a cup of coffee and some water to clear my throat a little bit. Of course, B. I am feeling better. I got a snack. That's why I'm feeling better. And I did get my coffee. Got a Coke. Got some water. I feel a lot better. Where did my headphones? Believe it or not, this channel has kept me from going fucking crazy. Me too, actually. Me too, actually. Looking for our uncle. Did anyone have any suggestions? Here comes the crunch. Of course. Like I said, I had to get a fucking snack. Y'all got me on this bitch starving. I love these. I like the puffs more than I like the actual Cheetos. I should have got a fucking napkin. Oh well. They're my fucking clothes anyway. Stubby be hanging her ass out the window. Y'all see y'all. Haven't seen Gypsy. You won't see Mother Angel. You won't see Mother Angel. And Gypsy comes on every once in a while. Her schedule is crazy though. Damn, you said baked mac. I made some macaroni and cheese the other night. Fried. Oh, that sounds good as fuck. That sounds good as fuck. There ain't no tea behind it. There really isn't. I mean, there ain't no tea behind it. She just thought I was throwing shade when I wasn't. Because I roll my eyes a lot. You don't see me all the fucking time roll my eyes. Like, if someone gonna be a sensitive bitch, just get out anyways. Just get out. Yeah, Isabella and Amy, y'all are OGs. Y'all is OGs. I still have OGs that watch my channel though. There's a Gemini. I think her name is Empress Air Fire. She's been watching my channel since the very, very beginning. I think she'd be the oldest along with Gypsy. And then Amy, you came like shortly after. Malibu, you said I'm not that far behind. I don't remember when you started. I know you was here during Discord and shit, and I know you took a break. I don't know when you started. I can't really remember what our introduction was. I never remember you joining like the Discord and shit, and I know why. I know why though. A lot of attention-seeking behavior. Never something I gave it 2 fucks about. I love a toys that know how to eat. Gotta eat. My tarot reading ass gotta eat too. Of course now I got my fucking dusty fingers. I'm gonna grab a napkin real quick. She better not start problems. Listen, Mr. Rita, I'm gonna get you in a second. I'm just settling in for a sec. Gotta let that coffee hit. She being sweet to me when I told her I don't want to hear about that shit anymore when she stopped. Leisha, come on. I'm gonna do blonde again. I've been letting my shit grow out. Now I got a mullet, but that's alright. That's alright. I just hate that. I ain't never been through that phase and never want to be. I'm gonna get a haircut cut in a couple of weeks. I want one more inch. Just think about doing something different. I'm gonna go back to my natural hair color for professional purposes. I think I started this channel when I was like 19. It's age. I know that shit caught flame. Y'all saw that. I was thinking about going blonde actually. I love blonde hair because you can do whatever the fuck you want with it. After that point, damn, that shit got caught right in my throat. See? But my hair turns red automatically just from being out in the fucking sun. Like once we hit summertime, y'all, and I just be outside all the fucking time, my shit turn red. My beard turn red. Everything turn red. That's why I keep my shit so close shaven. I hate this shit. But that's the product of being the grandson of a fucking Irish woman. The bitch turned all of us red. No, I'm not a... Hey, you bought me a whole fucking thing of Bailey. It's right here. But yeah, I started with this when I was 19. And it only became consistent more recently, and I've been taking a lot of breaks, as y'all can see. But as far as Discord and shit like that, that was like the beginning. That was the very start. Discord, Skype, Zoom, we started all that shit like straight out the box, because I remember it was like popping. It got popping in the beginning, and then it was a little too fast for me, so then I decided to duck it because I didn't want to talk to none of the motherfuckers no more. I didn't like the motherfuckers that was coming out was so goddamn annoying. I was like, bro, get off my dick. Stop trying to, like, you know, they trying to fuck on Discord and shit. I'm like, bro, sit the fuck down. We ain't trying to fuck right now. Like this, for me, I like tarot. That's what I like to do. I don't come here to fuck. I come here to play tarot. I have an Instagram highlight from when it was Skype. And why, like Snow, I'm getting older. Why not skip the whole salt and pepper phase? Are you getting salt and pepper right now? Are you getting salt and pepper? I love like the platinum. I love the platinum look. Yeah, that was my problem. This has been my problem probably for the past couple of weeks. Is the maintenance piece. It's because what ends up happening anyways is I'll just cut all my motherfucking hair off after my roots come back. Because I don't like doing my roots. I got sensitive skin, sensitive scalp. I try to keep it like, okay, bleach it once and then, hey. But usually it does go platinum. Almost 3 years. Yeah. Almost, probably like more like 2.5. Because Isabella, I'm trying to think of who else was in. Like I said, Empress Air and Fire, I think is the oldest member. Should I do single overview, monthly overview? I'm trying to decide because I need something to look forward to. I would do if you're looking for something to look forward to. Are you looking for love or are you looking for everything? Like, does it not matter what you're looking for? Like I said, it depends. Because I do, with the monthly overview, I do kind of a little bit of everything. We dip our finger in a little bit of everything. Wouldn't just be love. Everyone left or got dropped. Yeah, a lot of people got dropped though. Let's be real. Even the people that left were the ones that got dropped. Okay. Like I said, when I shoot my mouth off and I tell people to shut the fuck up and sit the fuck down, then they just disappear. Like, you won't see the bitches again, whether I ban them or not, because they're too scared. But like, what the fuck are you scared of? It's like, I'm gonna tell you what's up. You know that coming to here. You know that I'm gonna fucking tell you what's up. I hate drama. I can't stand it. I can't stand when people are like that. Sorry. Just grabbing my chip. You want everything? Okay. Then do the everything. And I'll give you everything. I will get a job when I become a mother and have 5 baby daddies. So you have to do satire after that shit. Yeah, I hope that's not the fucking situation. We gotta learn and grow from some of the females that be coming up in here. No shade to those of y'all that got the 5 baby daddies. I'm just saying we all make mistakes. Just sometimes they're not as bad as that. Y'all got me up in this bitch getting crow's feet. I be getting old as fuck. I'm playing. Don't even gotta put satire after that shit. I hope that shit don't happen. Nah, it wasn't 5. She playing. One that has 5 personalities. That could be a 2. We don't know. One with 2 personalities. Around 21, I'm gonna be 19. If that's shocking to you, oh mama, listen. Once you start with the whole dating process and all that, once you open your legs, that's the game. It's not that far away. Really isn't. Pick and choose your battles. I love that fucking fencing emoji. That shit is funny. I can't with you. That fucking fencing emoji. Thank you, Lisa. I appreciate it, sweetie. 16 personalities. You say I'm gonna have a baby, 21, and have a career. You gonna have a career, yeah. Babe, you're not gonna. I know you feel like now you ain't doing nothing, but come on, like, look forward a little bit. You be making yourself a demon and shit, but you're not. You got a life. It's just hard to see right now. I was lost in a different way at that age. You are starting basically with a clean slate. You don't have any addictions. You are out fucking everybody. Like, I don't think I told you I did. What? And that's not something to look forward to, Isabella. Top school in your motherfucking state. And you skipped out on that information, but you be telling me all this sappy, violent shit. Isabella. Come on. Yeah, type of question. It's far away, but you doing online. And what? How do you know where? How the fuck do you know where you're gonna be in a year? I just literally ate 3 Pringles. I'll be stacking them. Close that. It's just too bright. You hurt my eye. I want to get flued out before being said. Where the fuck do we have to be flown out? You don't have to be flown out to get D. If that's what you're trying to do. She said, I'm trying to be flown out. I can't with you. If they'll come right the fuck to you, I don't know what you fucking doing. She said, get flew out. I can't with you, for real. Why is fried chicken so good? I don't fucking know. I want some now. Can I get a general for whatever comes out this month to April? Yeah. You know I told you, yeah, your mission. I wouldn't say it's fucking impossible, but I don't know if that's a mission at all. Someone up the law contacted me asking a question pertaining to you. Okay, I got you. Let's see what's up. Let's see what's up. I'm gonna try to see for you and see if I think that whatever's gonna happen in that scenario is gonna poke through. Someone putting air tag. Oh, so he putting air tags out now, and I came in. So we doing air tags now. Alright. So I think I'll be fine. I'll check it out. Don't worry yet. Don't let me worry you yet. Let me grab a different deck real quick. 1 second. I gotta go tackle this fucking pile over here. Alright, we're gonna try to tackle this shit. Where? I did grab my money deck because I know that's something you're wondering about, Miss Charita. And I grabbed this one. I feel like for some reason the cartoon one just be fitting your energy right now, with the goofy ass motherfuckers around. Let's see. Let's stay. And then let me move this back. Stubby. This cat won't. Oh, I thought it was. I thought it was Stubby. It was just the fucking shit blowing. Hi, girl. Alright. Let's see. Brittany, you're going to have to wait. If you read the description, then you'll understand what I mean. That cat deck is special. That cat deck is special. Read the description, Brittany. Landlord camera, you picked it up. So it's just on my car. I don't know how long it was there. Alright, let me see what's up. Okay. Why that song come up? Okay, so I can see you've been hustling. Okay, you've been hustling, trying to get shit done. I know it's been stressful for you because I can see you starting to fall apart just a little bit in the mental and emotional zone where you feel like snapping on people because I think you're overworking, overthinking, it's just like over everything. Like you're doing too much, They be calling you out in that case. They say you're doing a little bit too much. Okay. The energy is rough for you right now because you've been pushing yourself to do maybe even more than what you're capable of within a very small amount of time. I know, like we've already talked about, you wanting a certain house or housing, you wanting certain situations to pull through and work in your favor. And it's exhausting just sitting and waiting, tapping your foot. Okay, it's just very exhausting. Okay. It's hard to keep your brain running at 100 at all times. Okay? What you need to realize is that doesn't need, you need rest. You need rest. Like, you need to sit down sometimes. And you just need to, chill out. Chill out. Yeah. You are fantasizing. You are watering at the goddamn mouth trying to think of what's going to happen next. I can see. Page of Cups, Eight of Pentacles, trying to build legacy, trying to build up your money, trying to gain more knowledge when it comes to certain things, when it comes to money. I can see. Completing every single day. So yeah, you are running yourself thin. You are very much every single day, I need to push. I don't get any rest. Yeah, I can feel how exhausted you are. Okay. It's gonna relax, I think, in April, just a little bit though. I think that maybe the schedule that you kind of lined up with your daughters, which no schedule at all. Let's be real, but maybe that kind of irons out. Maybe you find one. I do think that you're kind of on the verge of fucking exploding though. Like I said, emotionally, just a little bit. I'm gonna say when you're feeling like it's going nowhere, you're running into a fucking brick wall when it comes to all the shit that you've been doing, when it comes to the contracts, when it comes to all that, the documents and shit like that. Just take one day out. Okay, that's all I'm saying. Just take one day out where you don't even look at a fucking piece of paper. Alright. One day. At least just one. It's hard because I think that, if you run through this, I think you're kind of going down the mentality, if I just get this done now, I don't have to do it later. But it takes time regardless. It takes time regardless. Okay, so regardless, you're going to be, easing, you're going fast when you don't even need to go fast. You know what I mean? It's like there might be different deadlines for certain things, but you got time through there. If there is deadlines, you got time. Or a specific date. Okay? So at least take one to 2 days out. You know what I mean? You are not a person who you don't have clones. He said, yeah, this weekend I'm off for 5 days for a funeral. I'm sorry to hear that. So I'm going to have plenty of... Okay, good. That's good. That's all I'm asking. Just take the time out, because this whole stress thing where you feel like you're going to pop off, you will eventually if you don't sit the fuck down. You will eventually just explode. Whether it's you break down and start crying, or break down and start yelling, whatever it is, you will. You will succumb. Like, that's what they're saying is, like, you have to know that you're only human, and that you can complete all of this within a very small amount of time, but that won't quicken the pace. That won't help you. Okay. What would help is if you take shit slow. I know you're doing every single document, reading close, reading between the fine lines and shit, but take your eyes off the papers eventually. Okay. Just relax. It just feels like you're saying like you have no time and shit, like for yourself, but you would if you just slow your roll. Slow your roll. Okay. They be talking about a different adventure coming up. A different adventure. I don't know what the fuck that means. Let's see. No, Stubby. Don't start. She's gonna start trying to come over. Stop it. On the ground. Yeah, thank you. I'm just tired. I feel that, okay? And there's no, like I said, there's no rush. Like, you're gonna start feeling all of the work that you've been doing. It doesn't matter if it's mental or physical. Like, you're gonna start feeling it for sure. It all catches up to you. Like, it really does, and it can fuck up some of your opportunities just because you end up feeling drained, tired, and bitchy. I'm gonna be real with you. The word that came into my mind instantly was bitchy or complaining. Let her come over. Then she gonna ruin your fucking reading. Then she gonna cascade my cards all across the disc. So you don't want it. Come on. She gotta learn. I annoyed her the other day because I kept picking her up off my desk. And she just starts, she's like, fuck you, nigga. Fuck you. I do get the sense that you should play it safe in romantic endeavors. They be talking about playing it safe just because you have, like, you have an idea of in your head of where you need to be, okay? And you're not there yet. And because you're not there yet, it's not about moving forward in any of the romantic shit. It's about how much you dedicate your time to it, or to certain people, okay? So it doesn't even need to be romantic. It could also be family, okay? So how much time you really dedicate to them on an emotional level. If there's people that be regularly calling you and complaining and bitching about shit, or people that be regularly kind of bringing up drama, trauma, whatever, and I know you said there's a funeral coming up, which, like I said, it may be a necessary break for you, but if there is other people kind of buzzing around you, that's what I feel like is coming up. It's like people won't shut the fucking trap, okay? And I feel like that's just in addition to what you're already dealing with running through your own mind, you're running through other people's minds, and that is also something that kind of needs to calm down and stop, okay? So, like I said, with romance, play it safe. I'll take the safe route. Take the safe route. No risk. Don't take the fucking risk. If someone feels annoying to you, if someone feels draining to you, if someone feels like they're trying to take an unnecessary amount of time from you, dip and dodgy. I got into a huge argument with a friend of mine and blocked him. See, that's shit. That's the type of shit that I mean. That's exactly the type of shit that I mean. People who are a waste of motherfucking time. Think you have all the fucking time in the world to play around, because they play around. That type of energy, that's not something that you want, and it's not something that you need. That person might have thought that they were a necessity in your life, but maybe at one time. Not the fuck now. I think that you're getting over a depressive point, okay? Because you were pretty, like, on and off with your depression, like postpartum after giving birth and that. You're starting to get over it. Like, you might not even really realize that the transference between your depression and your stress kind of coming out in different ways. Now, work is one of them, taking care of your baby is another. And just like, whatever you be doing throughout the day, some of these things are like almost like a necessity for your brain to stimulate and come to terms with certain things. So I do see you coming to terms with certain relationships in your life and who you do and do not want in your daughter's life. Okay, so that's coming up big time, like balance when it comes to that relationship. Yeah, because like mainly what was dawning on you is that you're a single mother, okay? And you do have help, you do have support, which you're grateful for. But at the same time, you know how these people affected you and your trust in them, right, has dwindled, okay? So it's like back and forth 24/7. It's like always 50-50. And you just can't keep going forward with that 50-50 energy and trusting them with who you care about, like the most, who you love the most, which is your daughter. So I think that is kind of playing a huge part in April, where people aren't going to really see, like, unless they come over into your energy, like come over to your spot and hang around you and shit like that, they ain't going to see your daughter. You ain't doing none of the babysitting shit and all that. Like, you're good. You just don't fucking trust people like that. You can't. And I understand why. I could see why you don't. They've always neglected you, your emotions, your physical state, your emotional state. They've always neglected you. Why would you trust someone that has neglected you and treated you a certain way with your child? You wouldn't. And that's the sign. That's the marks of a good mother. So I'm glad that you're taking that route more than anything. You're unhappy with the way that these people have treated you, and you're putting your foot down and saying, no, fuck you. You're not going to get my daughter. You're not going to have a relationship with my motherfucking daughter. Like, you think you can dictate that now? You think you can dictate my life and the way I live my shit and my daughter? Fuck you, bitch. Yeah. No. Nope. Not me. I feel like that conversation is coming up with somebody. You might, you're faint. You kind of wonder whether you care about them or not. Does that make sense? Like, you wonder whether you actually give a fuck about them or not. That might even be a conversation that's coming up during this funeral that you're going to. It's like back and forth. Do I really give a fuck about this person enough where I would entrust them with my daughter, or to even just be around you at all, communicate with you at all? I feel like that's coming up. Okay? That's coming up in April. Beginning of April. There's something like sadistic that I get from the baby daddy. There's something like a sadistic, where it's like, we've had conversations about how he really feels about you or his daughter, and frankly, the only thing he gives a fuck about is himself. And because of this, there's neglect on his end for his daughter, and there's also neglect towards you, because he's a selfish prick, right? And so he gives all of his attention towards things that really don't fucking matter, right? He doesn't give his attention towards work and making money and giving money back to you. He puts his attention towards sexual relationships and drugs. All right, so whether it's drugs or drinking, the shit is the same, whatever. Like, we've already talked about that. So those patterns of decisions as well is going to be coming up in April, because I think that the legalities, the legal situation is going to start. Okay, if it hasn't already, it's for sure, for certain, going to start in April. Okay, because I got the justice card here several different times. They be saying, for sure, for certain, that shit is going to be served. All right, that shit is going to be served. Like, he really thought that, him doing the bare minimum, right, was going to work. But it's not, and it won't. Maybe in 10 minutes I'll come back, watch my reading. I may be able to be here during it. Don't know. Take your time, Leisha. I could still do your reading. I'm going to still do your reading. I won't even do the lawyer. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't even think you will. I don't think you will. I really don't. Like I said, all I see from his end is a lazy piece of shit. Someone who only gives a fuck about themselves and does the bare minimum. Even in their own fucking life. Can't take care of nobody. Can't even take care of his goddamn self. That's just the way it is. You owe him nothing. And that's what you know at the end of the day. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. You don't owe him a motherfucking thing. Now, another thing that I see coming up in April, end of maybe even end of March, I do see money kind of like, job situation kind of being different. I don't know if it's because you start something different or because, whether it's like a change in something that they want you, change in management or a change in something that they want you to do. Okay. But I see the money situation being quite different. They gave me judgment, the upright, meaning this is fair game. I feel like whatever it is, there's some enactment of like fairness in the workplace, or maybe you start fighting for your fairness within the workplace and for broader pay, or no penalties. It just feels like something happens for you within the workplace. You might even, it might be a situation where you're able to leave entirely because you find a new work endeavor and you just tell the bitch about herself. Okay, you just tell a bitch about herself and go leave this situation entirely and go work somewhere else. That could be the scenario as well. I'm just reading it in several different ways to give you maybe a general idea of what this situation is going to be about. And it does feel like you're going to be fighting for fairness. You're going to be like, okay, so if you don't give me the motherfucking raise, I'm out. Peace. Goodbye. Goodbye. If I'm not getting the right amount of money, I'm gone. And that's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. I feel like it's a nothing more, nothing less situation. Like, if you don't give me the motherfucking raise or a better position, better paid position, then I'm gone. It's that simple. I'm gone. We out. Peace. I feel like you're really not asking for that much. I really feel like you're not asking for that much. And that's where I feel like it's kind of like, the shit is corrupt and fucked up. Channel the legal thing I mentioned with the report I made against who Shaw. Let's check it out. Let's see what the outcome is. What's the outcome? Okay, so with him, I see whatever you doing. I see it being filed through. I see them looking at it. I do see some sort of satisfaction from the situation. Now, justice in the upright, yeah. So I see some sort of satisfaction from it. Now, are you going to be asking for like some sort of restraining order as well as what you're doing on top of? The man that asked me the question seemed like he was about to start getting into something real serious when he said he's going after him. Okay, so I'm saying, is there some sort of like he shows up at your house, uninvited and that sort of thing? Is there some source of like he does things that are real motherfucking shady and that can be like expanded upon? Maybe he never gets any rights to his kid. Is that what they're talking about? Because they could be talking about that, because what I'm seeing here is for certain you want to get something like pinned in. Okay, go to the high authority so they don't question me. Yeah, like I said, if you feel like your safety or your child's safety or like he's just not for fraud. Okay. So they be talking about, that's just gonna go through the tower. That's a long haul though. That's something that's gonna be a long haul. I don't see that coming through immediately. What I do see coming through immediately would be your court situation with your child. Okay. If I find he put an air tag on my car, I'm going for the restraining order. Let me see what they say about that. Give me upright. Who put an air tag on their car? I don't think he did. I don't think he did. I don't think he did. Okay. I'm gonna try one more time just to check it out. I'm gonna let you know if that's connected to you in any way. We have someone put it on for him. I'll see if it's connected in any way. He might have. So okay. So what I'm picking up on is that there. I think he is tracking you. I'm gonna say it's him, but like it's kind of undecided because there's a couple of different people that I could see up in the energy. I'm gonna say that it could be him or his girl, something like that. Him or his girl, because I feel like if I see him sneaking around for sure, like that's for certain. Okay, I don't think he put the air tag there. That's what I'm gonna say. I don't think he put the air tag there. I do think maybe someone else did. So I would have your car searched if that's the case. Because what I can see here is like I'd see a male involved. I just don't know. I don't think it's him. I don't think it's him. Could be somebody that he knows. Could be someone that he told to do. I see a male though. That's what I will say. I see a male involved. Maybe it was his girlfriend. Like I said, I'm just thinking of connections with him because I don't think it was him directly. I do see a male though as well. So I don't know. Queen of Cups, Seven of Wands. It's hard to say because if he's avoiding all responsibility for that shit, then I'm gonna say that like somebody for sure put something on your motherfucking car, or someone for sure is watching you. If that makes sense. It's not like, oh, they're right outside your home looking in your windows, dipping and bobbing, goofing and gaffing. Not like that. Okay. Like it's not that obvious. Whatever it is. I don't think you're in danger. My friend who's a cop is gonna come over this week and try to find it. Yeah. Have somebody search your car. Have somebody search your car. Like I said, I see somebody watching you. It does look like maybe a male and a female, or just like I said, Knight of Cups. I'm gonna show you. Knight of Cups, Two of Wands. Could be like two people, one person. That's you. That's you. This is them sneaking around. Seven of Wands. Try not to get caught. Nighttime. Fulfill me. That's why I feel like it's maybe even both of them. It could be him and his girlfriend. Could be him and his girlfriend. Yeah, again. A male. Look. There's the bitch. Could be him and his girl. Okay. I'm not solid on that. Only because this could also be someone else's shit. But you said, what are they trying to see? Look, again. Okay. No, they're kind of being obvious with this shit. Someone is watching you for sure. For certain. I'm only skeptical because I don't like shady situations like that. That shit like freaks me out too. Like the stalker shit. Ten of Swords, Two of Wands. What is he trying to see? Nine of Cups, Knight of Swords. I think he's trying to see if you're home or not. Like that's what I'm picking up on, is that he's trying to see if you're home or not. Because look, Seven of Swords. Okay, so like he's looking at your house like, what? Trying to see if you're home. Yeah, I feel like it's like paranoia, trying to see if you're home or not, or like, trying to monitor what you're doing with his daughter, that sort of thing. As far as him like following you around and shit like that, like literally within your presence following you around, I don't think so. Home for what? You're gonna have to figure that shit out for me, because like I said, what I can see very clearly is that somebody is doing some stalking, doing some dude. Now, whether that's him or not, or his girlfriend, or like he's having his girlfriend track you around or through something on your car, whatever. That's a situation that's going to have to be found out by the feds, because I ain't no fed. I ain't no investigator. I'm sorry. I'm not. But like I said, shit like this comes up sometimes. And so I'm going to tell you whether it's facts or not. And I do think it's there. Okay? I do think that it's there. I'm saying the reasoning and all that, it's going to that's just going to have to be found out by the cops. Because as far as energy, I'm good at reading that shit. And I'm good at reading intentions as well. But when it comes down to the dirty, despicable, benign bullshit that people be doing, I'm not comfortable with reading it. Does that make sense? I'm not comfortable with it. So I can tell you that the shit is there. It's just like the situation where I'm not comfortable with somebody who's like a predator and shit like that. Well, would be the feds watching him, and he needs to be concerned with that. You've already done what you needed to do when it comes to coming forward with all of the information, and that also might be why that maybe he is being stalked. Maybe him and his girlfriend are being stalked. Maybe that's what I'm reading. Maybe that's the situation. Okay, I could be misinterpreting it. He could be being stalked, but with his girl. He could be in the car with his girl, and his girl could be fucking, whatever. But I'm saying it does look like someone was doing a little checking. So I would have the cop examine your vehicle, get the information that's needed. Okay? I would look into that. I wanted to look more into your money, your finances, of what's coming next. Okay? Because he's going to get caught for that shit. It's going to be a long-term case, but he's going to be caught. It's not going to be the same. It's not going to be dealt with in the same instance as your situation with when it comes to your daughter. Okay? I just can't find it. Have your friend look for that shit. Both of y'all look for the shit. That shit is weird. That shit is weird as fuck. I was going to try to see if I can see a little bit more information about it. What is he looking for? Yeah, I do think, like I said, I do think he did that. Whether it was him or his girl, I do think he did that. Okay? When bringing me in and questioning me on anything that he does. Even if they do, they can make fucking phone calls and also show up to your damn house and talk to you at the motherfucking door. You don't even gotta let them motherfuckers in. You don't gotta go nowhere. But as far as like implicating like he's stalking and shit like that, you might need to file a report. That. And also your lawyer, cause if you're talking to a lawyer or something like that, they can also handle that. Alright. Or help you handle it at least. Okay? But let me take a look at your money real quick. Yeah, I wouldn't be you'll be typing all this shit up in the chat shit. Let me see about your money real quick, and then I'll hop to the next. What's she gonna do with you? What's coming up? Okay, so with money here, I can see that situation with your father's frame pulling through. I think that's going to be more like mid-April. Like, whatever the security is when it comes to, like, you having to also work this job, like I said, with the Karen. I think that's going to have to end in order for you to fully invest into whatever this guy is going to be offering you, okay? Because I'm seeing something has to end for something new to begin. And that's kind of what I'm following along the lines of, like, you're going to have to, like, take all of your time and spend it on this new upcoming project versus just some. Now, I think you're kind of piecing shit together when it comes to, like, you don't want to stay in this job situation. Like, you're piecing it together. You're like, well, I mean, I could move positions. I could do this. I could do that. But will I be happy? And what I see is no, you won't be. So that's what's coming up. And I'm, like I said, I'm going to say mid-April is when this situation is going to finally pull through and pull forward. And I see you getting more money than what you make right now at your job, current job. Okay? He only needs me once a month, but I don't know so far. I think it's gonna be more than once a month. I'm gonna say that just because you're trying to, like, you know, you're organizing everything that he's organized this whole entire time, and because you're trying to learn, I think he's gonna need you more than that. I'm gonna say like maybe once or twice a week, even once or twice a week. Okay. You're learning, and that's why I'm going to say that. Maybe even 3 times a week. Yeah, 3 times a week is what they're saying. And like I said, April seems like that's what's going to be when that case opens up, where you're going to be dealing with getting full custody of your daughter. That's coming up. So there's a bunch of things to look forward to when it comes to finances. I would keep your head straight when it comes to the home, because I know that's something that you want right the fuck now. But I don't think that's going to pull through until like mid this year to the end. Like, I would say like September or October, more or less, for like a new homing situation, if anything. Okay, there's going to be other offers, but as far as you looking seriously into them, I'm going to say September, October, around there. It seems like you keep thinking that it's getting further and further in the future that you're actually going to have somewhere solid to stay. But I don't, like, that's not that long. Let's be real. I think all summer you save up your shit. You getting that money. I think you're going, yeah, they say you're going to be living in suburbia. I didn't even realize I picked up that card. They said the suburbs. They said suburbia. Stop. Well, my guy's just funny as fuck. Suburbia. But no one's really, I think that's why. It's because it's like, it's not only is it the timing, but it's also where you're at right now when it comes to work, and also it's about location. So you're just trying to like piece everything together, and while you're still trying to figure out your work, I don't think you should move forward on anything big when it comes to home. Okay. While I do know you have people that would help you, it's just that you crave stability, and I don't want you to crumble emotionally, mentally, and financially because like you don't have the correct amount of stability to actually gain what you're looking for when it comes to an apartment, because you want to start a family. You want to start a family. That's what you're looking for. You're looking for something big, right? Whatever. And you're not trying to move right the fuck out of that area, are you? Because that's what I see is like attachment. You got 2 people who are willing to help you. Okay? That's what's up. But you were, I remember, like, you know, a couple of readings ago that you was looking for when money was going to come through for you. It's for certain in April, for certain, for sure. And it also with, like, more potential when it comes to having time to yourself and then being able to go down the romantic route. That's also coming. But hear me out on that front, because I think that you're dealing with something right now with the ex that's pretty big. That's going to affect you mentally and emotionally. Even if you think it won't, even if you know you hate him, it's still going to affect you. Okay? It's still going to affect you. So that's what you got to stay conscious of. If anyone's being pushy to you and I know you just cut off a bitch, then it's game over. You take shit as slow as you need it to be. You're in a pretty, I'm not going to say a tough situation because it looks like you have everything handled, but you're in a situation. So, love can wait. Dick can wait. You'll get it. You'll get it. Well, I think you already got it, to be honest with you. Start this thing with my dad's business partner. I can at least be my. I think you will be. I think you will be able to. It's just, I don't think it's gonna be like, you know, at first you're just feeling things out. You're trying to get a hold of like what needs to be done. I think it's a lot more work than what the guy is actually saying. Because I'm gonna be real with you, I do think he's like kind of fucked it up in a way, or like he's just not good with that type of management. And so him doing it himself this whole entire time, it's not been satisfying to him. Hence why he needs somebody to come in and help him with the shit. Would he pay me a lot of money? I think he would pay you enough to get you started, to get you somewhere for sure, out of that job at least. If that's a position, remember, this is if that's a position that you even want. Because there could be something else that comes along in April as well that has no connection to this scenario at all. So just keep that open as an option. I just know money is coming in April. So it doesn't even have to be that situation. Maybe you say, fuck you, I don't want to deal with your bullshit, your managing bullshit. Okay, I don't want to deal with your managing. Maybe you decide, hey, fuck you. Fuck that. But I don't think so, only because they do talk about property management. Like, that's all they've been talking about pretty much when it comes to the financial zone. So, we'll see what's up. Okay? April, big money. Look forward to it. Enjoy it. You work hard. You've made investments. It is what it is. Okay? And even when I went with him to go get the rate, he still hasn't accepted the current rate. So, like, he's too slack with that shit. He doesn't even know what the fuck is going on half the time. It is proper. Okay. Yeah, he's too fucking slack with his shit. Yeah. If anything, take it as a lesson. If you don't end up doing that shit long term, and you want to start something of your own, maybe even when it comes to properties, take it even as a lesson. I don't think it would be bad for you. He has cancer, so I feel bad. I get that. Yeah. Get it while it's hot. I mean, it's right there. He's not helping the situation. Well, yeah. If he's been doing this shit for years, okay, and it's something he's dedicated his time to, he really never took the time to actually understand how he should be performing, how this shit should work, and kind of just did it his own way, which isn't always beneficial towards the person who's trying to start a business doing this shit. So yes, he's been alone, and yes, this and this and that, but he genuinely does need the help. So at first, think of it that way. And when it comes to the money, don't stiff yourself just because he has cancer, okay, and just because he's one of your dad's friends. Whatever you think your work is worth, especially since I see there being a lot more work than what he be putting out and saying. Don't stiff yourself, no matter what. He has cancer, okay. But I'm saying that's separate from work, right? That's separate from work. We don't gotta be friends, okay? We don't gotta be friends. Ooh. Okay. Right, business not personal. He might have cancer, but you're not his wifey, you're not his daughter, you're not his friend. Well, you could become his friend. I'm just saying that there's boundaries. Okay. It's definitely an opportunity, and you really hate the shit that you're doing now, so do it. Try it, test it. But much more of these good. You should be, because everything is working out in your favor. Everything that you've been waiting out since the beginning of this year, even before that, in December, it's coming to fruition. It's manifesting big time. It's there. Okay? So don't lose hope. Don't get all up in your head and start, sabotaging yourself. You got your situation. Okay? No, yeah, I saw that. The whole report thing, because you're stressed, okay? But don't let that fuck up things that you already got going on. You know what I mean? It's something you can add to the plate. I can't wait to see what happens. Yeah, I know. People finally getting their karma. That's what's happening. You say you be making me want to spy on my baby daddy every time you get up in it, because they're all dogs. Then I end up messing with it when I was low vibrational. I think naivety does stay in Malibu. Naivety and maybe, hopes and dreams. People be too dreamy about relationships sometimes. I think Taurus a lot of the time is that way, and Taurus also happens to have sometimes an issue with victim mentality as well. So, I mean, I would know. I'm double Taurus up in the bitch. All right. She gave me the Jeru. I don't want to have to do anything with that motherfucker and what he got going on. You're saying I'm getting the apartment before the house. That's what I'm feeling. Yeah. I don't think it's going to be anything solid at first. I think that you're going to move into an apartment, get yourself stable, and then, the house, I don't think it's going to be fast after. Okay, I don't think it's going to be fast after. Nor do I think that's your last location. But you will have a safe space for yourself to live with you and your daughter. Okay? I got to ask her, and I got to get some child support from CT this year. Get that fucking child support, boo. Make sure you remind the motherfuckers. Speed up. Clap, clap. He's a great Mr. Magician. Disappearing acts. No. I break my lease if I get an offer on my house. Baby, you are heading right towards where you needed to be way back in December and even before that. Just took a little bit of time to accumulate. I'm asking the question I donated. What you asking though? What you asking though? And then I'm gonna do the fuck was her name? I feel bad for forgetting about. What was her name? Her name was Leisha. And then I'm gonna do Leisha's monthly because she says she's gonna come back to it. I think that'll be the last one that I'll do. Maybe I should ask a different question. Oh, whatever you decide. Do you want to ask about? What do you want to ask about? What do you think is like necessary for right now? What do you think is more important, the officer or the fucking situation with baby daddy? What do you want? Yeah, you should be hyped for April. We all got legal stuff going on. Alright, she got like a new boo coming through. Look like a cop. You say you want him to be locked up. Alright. I'm just caught in the pants and I need some loving. Also, it's been a long time. I can give you a little insight on that as well. I'm feeling charitable. Forgive my freakiness and friskiness. There ain't nothing to forgive. You gotta do what you gotta do. Let's see though. You wanna know what Copland County? I can't with you, Copland County. You gotta know what's up. Alright. What's he doing? They said, first of all, don't quit on getting the child support situation handled. Don't quit on that. It does seem like they need a reminder of sorts. Like, you know, they need to know that you're still fighting for this shit. Because it's not that they forgot about the... Oh, of course, I dropped all the damn cards on the ground. It's not that they forgot about the shit. It's mostly that they just can't find him. But I feel like more recently they got some information on him, if that makes sense. Or I feel like they can find him now. Like, wherever he's at, he's settled. Like, just temporarily. But he's settled. So, I would say, like, there needs to be a couple of reminders involved. As far as legal action. That's what they be. Oh, maybe... Wait. Maybe this is how you meet him. Maybe this could be how you meet him. These two situations could be connected. Maybe this is how you meet this nigga. He's on fugitive charges. I even gave him the address. I'm saying, maybe this is how you meet this new nigga. We see some star-crossed lovers type of shit. Star-crossed lovers. That might be how you meet the Scorpio. You meet that nigga, right? You know, you be dealing with your old ex-baby daddy. He's the one who arrests him and shit. No. Let me see, for real. Okay, I feel like you should call and check on the situation. When was the last time you called and checked? Because like I said, I feel like he's in one... Why do I feel like... So, has he ever stayed with his mother or like a parent or auntie or sister? Or is that where he stays regularly? Because whether he's staying with them or they're staying with him or whatever, I feel like that for some reason matters. For whatever reason that matters. Okay. I think he's in one position right now. I think this is the only time they're gonna really tag this nigga. Okay, because they're talking about the solution is right there. He's engaged or married or not, something like that. His mom doesn't have a house, and his sister's on Section 8. Okay, maybe it's his wifey then. Because like I said, I keep seeing like this motherly or maternal energy on his side in some type of way. So it's probably that. It's probably his wifey, of course, wiping his ass and all that. I feel like he already has charges with the police. You said that, right? Because they be talking about, look, they got justice in the police right here. And they said something also about murder, but I don't think that's the coordination. I don't think that's what they be talking about. I don't think it's murder that they be talking about. At least I don't think it's that serious or that personal. But I do feel like I said, he's right now. They got him in the crux. I don't know. I don't know why right now, but I feel like it's right now. All right, maybe within the next week or so. Maybe within the next week or so. I feel like they got him in the crux. Like I said, maybe this is how you meet the Scorpio. I don't think it's that serious. I don't think it's a murder. But they be saying legalities. Maybe he's gonna get murdered in the motherfucking courtroom. I don't know. He hasn't paid child support for 4 of his kids, so murder is the case they give him as a deadbeat dad. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. That nigga going to jail, prison. Like, he ain't getting on scot-free. Yeah, holding him accountable. Like I said, that's what I'm saying. Is that he for sure, whatever the scenario is right the fuck now, okay, I would call in, maybe in a week or so, put this on your damn calendar, call in and check out, okay, because I feel like whenever the next time that you get the inkling to call in is when they're gonna have this nigga in cuffs. I mean, like, literally have this nigga. Literally have the nigga. Or, like, at least know where he's at. Serve him the papers and all that type of... I feel like they've already served him shit. I feel like he's been served shit, though, already. That's what I'm picking up on. And he just forgot about the shit or, like, tried to scrape it under the rug or something. He be trying to hide shit like a motherfucker. Yeah, he be trying to hide shit. He be trying to hide shit. Creepy ass bitch. He just not serious about his kids at all. Does he have kids with his new boo? Does he have kids with this woman? He's so... Bro. He reminds me of, like... Who's that nigga with? Carlton? From the Prince of Bel-Air? Why does he reminds me of, like, Carlton? Leisha, you came back when I'm about to do your reading. I'm almost done with Malibu. He reminds me of Carlton, though. Like, he acts all suave and smooth and shit, but he's annoying as a motherfucker. And jealous and envious. Dumbass player. Think he's hot shit. I don't know why Carlton came to me. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Yeah, that's the nigga. He remind me of Carlton. It's his energy. He's got like short man syndrome or some shit like that type of thing. He's short man syndrome. You know, Will Smith is everything he's not. He might even have a brother that's like that. That's what it reminds me of. Like, he has like a inferiority complex towards all other men. I don't know why that was so specific and what that came up with, but that's what they be saying. We got murder again. Like I said, maybe they murdering his ass in the courtroom, but like I said, we got murder again. Will I have to go to the court over the situation? Like, am I gonna be summoned? I do think so. At least they might even summon you down to the station type shit. No, I think that they're gonna summon you. Like I said, maybe you meet your boo. You might meet your boo boo. I saw murder again, so I don't know. But I'm saying you might meet your boo boo there. A little Scorpio tang. Excuse me. Not that talking. I was trying to wipe. Leave it alone. Like, for a lineup. No, I think they know him. I don't think it's for a lineup. I think they know him. He might be in the courtroom, though. Looking you up and down and shit. Like I said, maybe this is the situation coming up for you, Malibu. With the police. Is the boo gonna be... I don't think so. Like I said, I picked up on emotionally distance. Like, emotionally a distance a little bit. I don't think he's with anybody, though. You know, if anything, maybe he's been through a divorce or whatever, or a couple of them. I don't fucking know. I don't think he's with anybody, though.
I don't think he's attached to anybody. You know what I mean? That's what it seemed like. It does seem like he's respectful. And I don't think right out the gate he's looking for anything too serious, but I do think he is respectful. That's one thing I would say. He's respectful for the most part. Okay. It's gonna be obvious because he's gonna flirt with you heavy. He's gonna be flirting with you heavy. Okay? Heavy flirting. That's why I mean, it's like a really, really unconventional situation, like how you meet him or how you end up stumbling onto him. That's why I said it's not about the time, it's about the place. Like whenever this shit happens. Like they bring up court again. So that's the thing. Like it could be that unconventional where you meet this nigga for real at court. Okay? He's not gonna be overly attached and like, you know, boo boo this, boo boo that. He's not gonna be a child about the shit. It does seem like he's pretty mature. Like I got the serve and protect card. That's how you know he's a cop. Like, come on now. Come on now. Seems pretty introverted. Like, but I think he has a face he puts on at work where he has to pretend that he's like into talking to people. So, and I know y'all pretty introverted. Maybe y'all, you know, bond over that aspect. He sees that you got ass. That's like kind of one of the first things that he see about you, that you got ass. You have ass. No, I don't think he's old. I don't think, at least he's going to be like, no, possibly like tiny bit younger than you or tiny bit older than you. I think like within the same age range. I'm gonna say within a similar age range. Why do you be saying that? He think you look like Catwoman. I'm done with you. I'm done with you. They said they think that he think like you look like Catwoman. Halle Berry type shit. How long after was why? I can try to estimate it, but I can never ever give you a certain time because that's all dependent on what goes down. Okay. Yeah, they say give back so you won't get your money. You're in for a sweet surprise. Okay, so not that long after, for sure. Huge breakthrough finally. Not that long after. I get that Halle Berry kill woman all the time following the body. Okay. Alright. I see you. Okay. What they do say is don't be too overwhelmed by the scenario, the situation, or try your best not to be too overwhelmed. Because I think like trying to piece together what's happening with him and trying to piece together what's happening on the law end of things, that's nothing you gotta worry about. Okay, just take heed to what these motherfuckers are saying, because you're gonna get your money. You're gonna get your money, sweetie. You're gonna get your money. Yeah, they said revenge. They said this is the revenge you've been waiting for. He said, I told my mom the reading, also let her listen. Now she's upset and mad at me. Well, maybe you told her in a way that was like you talking about the reading. And not necessarily just coming from you, but coming from me also. Let her be mad though. Let her be angry. Okay? Let her be salty. That's all you can do though, right, Isabella? Like, you can't control her emotions and how she's gonna react to certain things. Well, she's gotten so comfortable with doing, one thing particularly. She's gonna need her own space, her own friends, and her own all of that. And she's gonna find that she needs to learn not to rely on you so much, and she will. She will. She will. It's not going to be that long after. I'm going to give an estimate of like maybe a month afterwards. I told her I always do, but she never listens and shrugs it off and continues. And if she continues, now the only thing that you can control, Isabella, is your own reaction. So if your own reaction is to sit there and listen and just take it, that's a problem. But if you react in a way where you can walk away, that's what you're going to need to learn to do, Isabella, is to walk away. Keep yourself busy in a way that is positive, where you're doing all your coping mechanisms. Talk to your therapist. Don't let her have all your time then, okay? Because obviously you love her and you want her to hear you. But like at the same time, it's not that you're going to be ignoring her. And if she kind of takes it as that way, like I said, there's nothing that you can do to really mend that. She just has to understand that. And if it's through your own actions where you kind of just got to leave well enough alone, then that's what you got to do. It's all up to you. He said, I hope this person is okay with the fact that I have kids. Yeah, they would be. Does seem like the relationship leans towards me being more sensual in nature. Does seem like it's going to be more sexual in nature, okay? Hold on, y'all. I'm going to turn off the heat a little bit. This shit is getting hot as a bitch. Of course, Isabella. All right. Looking for a husband, not a baby daddy. You're not going to be my next baby daddy, right? What you mean? It's not going to be baby daddy type situation. It look like sexual, And maybe it just starts out that way. Maybe it starts out with like flirting and sex and all that. But I'll be saying, I never said it was a serious relationship. Did I? When did I say that? I just said it. You asked about the love category, didn't you? And I'll let you know. What type of situation is coming next? It looked like it's the law. It looked like it's the law. I have to get out of Cobweb County. I can't with you. You shut the fuck up about your cobwebs. Cobweb County. You gonna do it. And you gonna do it comfortably. Little sass with the chapstick has me laughing. That's how she be making me feel though. She make me all sassy. It's that Taurus. She be bossy. And she be bringing out the bossiness within me. I spent my whole life around having female friends that be Latina. And so that side just appeals naturally to me. It just pop out like that. We got a lot of Latina energy up in here right now. Said he put a heated up. I can't with you eat up the cobweb. Cobweb County. I can't. I can't. That's some goofy shit. He said it's a Panamanian thing. Well, I'm just saying, that sass. That sass. That should be countrywide and shit. Island wide. But my sass be coming through only when I'm in a good mood, so I think that's good for y'all. I think that's good for y'all. I'm manic as shit. That's what I mean. It's not the coffee. Coffee actually calms me down a little bit. Tames me out. Lisa said, well, come through. Well, Lisa, you come through. All right, Lisa. So you want the whole general. You want the whole general, the whole rainbow. All right, let's get into it. Where should we start? Where do you think? Finances. Where do you want to start? What do you want to start on? I'm gonna give you the option, and I will put in my music real quick. He said, I've been a little delusional lately. To be fair, I think that's also the energy in general. It's been like that. Even for me. And I'm going to attempt to say, you don't got to shut up. You don't got to shut up. It's your reading. It's not the, listen, it's your reading, to be fair. So even if you do decide to, run your mouth about a couple of different things, why what the fuck would I be mad? You have an intuition too. I'm going to let you run with it. Hey, Sarah. I got my kids back in January. Congratulations. It has been a long ass time since I seen you in this chat, Sarah. Let's look at the finances. Okay, Lisa, they be talking about the correct amount of pressure when it comes to work. A year clean on February 26th. Congratulations, Sarah. That's awesome, though. That's really awesome. I'm glad you came back to let us know what you're doing, what you're up to, and that you're good. Congratulations, babe. You really worked hard for that shit. I remember a little bit of your situation and how much you were struggling, I think, last time. But shit worked out, didn't it? Okay. They said running your own shit and calling your own shots. Running your own shit and calling your own shots. So your own, what you want is your own. You want to call something your own. Okay, and I feel like I picked up on signing the dotted line. This could be also be a lease, trying to find your own home. You did say you were homeless at this point, right? And so your current situation is kind of frustrating for you because it feels like there's never a right time, there's never a right opportunity. It's just, you have a lot of fear surrounding your financial situation. They do say closed mouths never get fed, which is a fact, and that's where I say applying the pressure in the right place, right? So as far as what you do, I can see you starting a little tarot channel. At this point, that seems like it's a side op. It seems like a side op or a situation that you can see blowing up, like you can taste the shit. It's just not where you want it and need it to be at this point in time. Yeah, because they be talking about how you get caught in between a rock and a hard place. Because I feel like your audience is just tough critics, or what your potential is. As far as online goes, it's always molded and melted up by other bullshit online. Okay, because this could mean your content is being under prioritized. You used to tell me when I can't work for nobody because I be telling people how to do their job, and I took it the wrong way, fighting fear. Okay, so you kind of chose to roll belly over because you were like, oh fuck, then I'm being too bossy, I'm being too much, I'm being too this and do that. But that bossiness is what has also kept you in the game for so long. It's kept you surviving. So while I do agree with your grandma in the aspect that there is a too far point that you could take, where you can take things a little bit too far if you're not careful, I also believe that the only reason why we sitting here and talking and communicating is because of your bossiness, because you have that automatic, I can control my own shit, I can have my own, situation all for myself, all by myself, right? So I'm a agree to disagree with grandma. I think she's right, and I guess she meant it as a compliment. It just sounded like it's kind of it is a backhanded compliment. It is, okay? It is a backhanded compliment. My grandmama used to tell me something fucking similar. So, she used to tell me something that's not great for YouTube. I think that so you've already kind of been recently you've held yourself responsible or accountable for a couple of the situations you kind of copped out on when it comes to money. Okay, so you've been at least open enough and honest with yourself that you have started other endeavors or you're about to. So I think right now, when you're feeling bad for yourself and kind of pitying yourself and pitying all the opportunities and occupations lost and all that type of shit, that's where I need you to stop, okay? Because you're not losing anything, okay? Like I said earlier, when you start from the bottom, the only way is up. And that's what you're trying to focus on, is growth and expansion, right? Okay. One of your biggest issue too is devil's advocate. Okay. You just can't accept the fact that you're happy with something. Okay. Especially financially. So, whether it's your tarot channel or some other job that you got or some other side situation, you can almost never accept the fact that you're happy with something. And it's not because you won't satisfy. Okay? It's not because you can never be satisfied. It's because you are your own fucking... you put yourself down a lot. You punish yourself a lot. At times for no fucking reason. And I can see that does come from your home background, family trauma. That's one of the things that you carried over that you really wish wasn't a a obstacle, but it is. I feel like it can't be, but it is though. Like that's the thing. Like you always got a question, okay? But like there's always, you know, while I would say there's not always an answer, and sometimes that's a good thing though. Like sometimes silence is the answer. Sometimes like what you're doing is already the answer. Okay? It needs to hurt. It needs to feel like it's painful. That's the type of that shit I'm talking about. It's like you punish yourself. But you don't get better at something by punishing yourself. You have to realize what you've already done to get better, right? So what have you already laid out as a foundation? What have you already done? Okay? And are you proud of it? Maybe not. So how could you become proud of it? Okay? How can you build from here to become proud of what you've done and what you can do? Okay, there's all these opportunities that you're missing out on when it comes to work. It has something to do with the mindset and nothing to do with, like, you know, the what's being handed to you. Okay, because I could feel like you could work in almost every scenario, especially being maybe a manager or a boss, or, you know, somebody who has control of something important, special like finances, or you know, you have the whole entire mentality. You really do. You have the mentality. Like, I know people have looked down on you in the past for, you know, different mistakes when it comes to work and finances. There's this whole thing where I can constantly see that you feel like you're never doing enough. You feel like you're being lazy. You feel like you're being good for nothing. You feel you have basically like a console going on in your head, or like another person going on in your head that tells you, no, bitch, that's not the right way. No, bitch, you got to do it this way. No, you got to do it that way. No, you got to do it like everybody else, because if you don't, then nobody's going to accept you. Nobody's going to love you. Nobody's going to want this or want that. But that's just a voice. That is insecurity. That is insecurity. Okay? That is insecurity. Maybe move me up at current job until I hit it in the entertainment like I desire. And that's the type of shit that you could be at, though. That's what I'm saying. Like, the only one that's kind of stopping you from moving up is you. You know, you're your own critic in this situation, in this scenario, because of what you believe that you deserve. You work harder and you don't think about it. If that makes sense, you always got to be like doing the most, doing too much, doing way too much. Okay, mostly in your head, and it makes you lose your fucking mind, and then you spill over. And when you spill over, you ended up taking out on your other projects. The example would be like your tarot channel and where you want to grow in entertainment. It's constant punishment. Like I got a thing in my head where it's like, you know, the people that like slap themselves in the back with a whip, like bam, 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 bam. You know what I mean? It's that type. I need to start tackling more and paying more attention to that, causing issues to myself. Yeah, because, like, you know, your confidence is hard, right? Because I believe you are a confident individual, right? But even confident individuals have their own insecurities, and most confident people have to tackle that shit daily. Otherwise, you wouldn't be confident. Okay, you wouldn't have a voice. You got to tackle that shit. You got to take it right now, right? Take that shit by the balls and deal with it. Okay. You know where that comes from, though, right? That's all Cancer. I don't know if you have any. I forgot what your major placements are, but those are all Cancer traits. Those are all Cancer traits. Cancer and Sag, actually. You know, those are the two biggest competitors as far as mind games. You know, most people think, oh yeah, Gemini, the twins, da 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 da. No, sweetie. Cancer is one of the biggest, like, I feel like, competition to themselves. They destroy themselves trying to not only please others, but to look good to the rest of society. Okay? They destroy themselves doing that shit. Mars Cancer. There's the hard-headedness. There's the temper that I was looking at. Okay, Sag in the 8th house. Okay. Makes sense then. Makes a lot of more sense on how you how you are in relationships as well. That 8th house Sag, you never give up. Always got to argue something, or are you mostly arguing with yourself would be like the appropriate term. Arguing with yourself about what's right and what's wrong. When in certain situations, there's never a gray area, if that makes sense. Okay, there's never a gray area for you. It's always white or black. You just can't make it make sense in your head that there is a situation where, you don't need to say yes or no. It's like you can let it be. You can let that shit grow. Okay? You can let that shit go and let that shit grow. You can walk out on whatever you fucking want to walk out on. You don't have to do anything. Don't try to, if you trying to be in the entertainment industry, you gotta leave that whole, I gotta think outside the box, I gotta try to do this and try to do that. Just be yourself. You gotta leave that shit out the door. Okay, I'm not saying leave the creativity outside the door, but stop comparing yourself to others. Another Cancer trait, another Sagittarius trait. Stop comparing yourself to others. You gotta stop. Leave that shit there. Leave that shit there. You yourself, okay, can start a fire. You can start a motherfucking riot. You can start a trend just by being yourself. You don't have to be like anybody. You don't have to look up to anybody. You can just be yourself and start something on your own. You are a fire starter. You're a fucking fire starter. Just by yourself, on your own. Okay? That's just a fact. You're a fire starter. You already are what you're looking for and what you're seeking out in the creativity zone. Okay? While you're going to learn things as you go on, the easiest way to do that is going to be on your own. Like, let nobody telling you, oh, you should do this or you should do that. While suggestions might be helpful, they're not going to help you grow your own, like, work on your own craft. You know what I mean? Grow your own craft. That is their experience in the industry. That is their experience in creativity. That is not yours. Creativity sticks to oneself. It has nothing to do with any other individual. It is yours and yours only. It's only yours. There is money out there for everyone. You are absolutely correct. There are so many people who make it off of, some of the shit that I think is absolutely stupid. Absolutely retarded, absolutely dumb. That should be making money. When it comes to TikTok or any type of entertainment nowadays, and entertainment don't even last on TV. Like, if you're trying to be an actor, bitch, you could act your ass off on TikTok. You could be the dumbest, motherfucker on TikTok, and you can blow the fuck up and be making money off that shit. But I be saying, I think it's fucking stupid, but that motherfucker has a whole entire audience that loves the shit. They don't give a fuck about character. They don't. That is your craft. Once your craft becomes your craft, it is your craft. They don't care about your goddamn character. You don't need to be perfect to be an entertainer. You don't need to be perfect. So stop with the perfection shit. Leave all of that shit out the door. Leave it at the door. Let that shit go. So is there one thing that you are trying to focus on other than just entertainment? Is there like one specific thing that you've been like really hard-headed about? You always think it's just like that one thing you not always dream to do, but kind of decided on in your mind? Because they be talking about your number one. And I don't know what that necessarily means, but they be talking about the number one. So Pretty Bad, The Perfection, Raise Miller. Oh. Yeah, so absolutely you have issues with comparison and perfection. Competitiveness. It's unnecessary though in creativity. It is absolutely unnecessary. Because it's to each their own. Everyone's going to have their own. You say, I just want to be an artist and before I wanted to deal with law. Okay. And did you want to deal with law of your own volition, or because people told you you would be a good lawyer? Because you could argue your shit out of a wet paper. So like you could argue your shit. I could see that. Definitely with your setup in your chart, you could definitely argue that. You can debate all motherfucking day. Glad they let me be creative though and didn't push military on me. That's good. It was your own. Do you still think about it, or is creativity just your own? Like that's what you want to focus on? Because there's several different job scenarios that you can work with, entertainment and law. And how old are you, Lisa? Taurus, Mercury, Moon, yeah, that shows this fucking stubbornness up in the fucking workplace, for sure. But what you're trying to do is make a nest, make a legacy. Hold on, 1 second. All Earth signs, especially in the Mercury placement, legacy is their focus. Long-term finances. For some reason, your situation remind me of Rihanna, and I don't know why. Or your energy. There's something about it. Oh, most of her major placements are in Cap. Mars and Sag. But your energy, for some reason, like I said, it reminded me of Rihanna. Like starting out doing something she absolutely, it's like she knew she was good at it, but she knew it wasn't her end zone, her end game. I paint, sketch, fashion design. Okay, so the fashion designs, write songs and rap, singing rap. So you the whole fucking package. You the whole fucking package. And realistically, what you can achieve even within 2 or 3 years in those amounts of time can be large. It can be very impactful for how people see you and how you see yourself. So whatever you stick to, whatever you choose to stick to, like it really wouldn't even fucking matter as long as you put all of your creative energy into that thing. Entrepreneurship is really big right now. And obviously, you fit that category. First agent said I was female Jamie Foxx. Okay, Jamie Foxx, him doing them little song numbers, acting, all that shit. Okay. So, thinking about all those, I think I want to host. I was going to say talk show like Oprah. Because Jamie Foxx could do the fucking talk show shit. That nigga could talk his way out of anything. Slippery. Then I want to, okay, you want to put your investments back into Pluto. I see you. So is tarot kind of like your way of starting that or like rehearsing that? Is tarot kind of like that thing? That starter pack? Getting yourself comfortable with speaking in front of others. Empress. Podcasting. I could see you doing podcasting for sure. For sure. Because they be talking about something like a talk show, not exactly a talk show. Not like wouldn't be necessarily on TV. I would say they be talking about podcasting primarily. especially with how you talk to yourself. They tell me to sing during my tarot readings, and sometimes I channel songs by it. Okay. As far as tarot being a long-term thing, do you see that? Okay, so I can see a podcast. What do you think about that? Because they still talk about fear being one of your biggest problems when it comes to investing into yourself. That's what you're going to need to do for the future, though. You need to start it now or forever hold your peace. So, like I said, a podcast would be a really good starting point in investing into that podcast, advertising, and doing all that extra shit. Okay? Because my facial expressions are priceless. I lend in some background roles and I show up in person that directors pull me on camera. In podcasts, I can see that for you as well. I just think that, like, you fit the bill for somebody who is, well, one, you're multi-talented, but also you're going to start out doing something that's almost like a side piece to what you really do. Okay? Yeah, what you mean you don't like the fucking spotlight? It's going to be your life. Your North Node is 10,000 Aquarius. That's going to be your life. Anyways, regardless, humanitarian, regardless, you're going to be helping people, and so people are going to see you. Just as happenstance. It all coordinates. So, Leisha, come on now. Why haven't you started the podcast? Why haven't you started the planning aspect? I think you should. Keep trying to find the stepping stone. They'll come to you. They'll come to you. I'm positive on that. Because once you start advertising yourself and showing yourself out to people, I could see that coming to you. The stepping stones. People will find you worthy of investing. I think, if anything, starting your own separate channel or separate social media, for whether you want it to be singing or talking, whatever you choose, babe, it's all there. It's all there already. You just need to invest into it. Trying to find my niche. Well, whatever you just named a lot of different fucking things. The uphill battle, is settling on the one thing you could see yourself doing for of course, long term. But all of those things will apply in the future as well. So don't think you're leaving all those things behind just for the one. There's a whole entire future ahead of you. You're not old, man. You're not old. Why did this song pop up? Oh my God. I heard I got 5 on it. So they saying invest whatever little money you have. Okay. Little side deal you got. Invest whatever money that you got in yourself. How I want to present myself, it almost sounds like I would be living a double life, and that's doing too. You're not living. How is it? So a double life, right? You're not living a double life. You're investing in yourself. It's entrepreneurship, right? You're going to end up doing one thing regardless. Okay? Whatever the fuck you settle on. That's not living a double life, babe. That's just life in general. Everyone's a goddamn entrepreneur, and I'm not saying base your shit off of everyone, but I'm saying you're multi-talented, so why, and multifaceted, so why not use all of those things in your opportunities? I like my You stop. You like your privacy, and you're allowed to keep that. You don't gotta air yourself out. That's not what you're doing. You're not selling yourself out like that. You're not airing out your private shit. Okay. If that's the part that's scary to you, you don't have to give your privacy away to anybody. You don't. You can still keep that shit to your chest. Keep the shit to your fucking chest. Make up a goddamn fucking story. It's not double lifing where you don't want nobody to know. They don't have to fucking know, and they won't know. I think what's most shocking about today with, all these rappers, I'm gonna use rappers as an example, is that you really don't know their life unless they show that shit on Instagram Live. You really don't know their life until they're dead. You realize that? Until they dead, like everything comes out type shit. It's like we didn't even learn Drake had a baby mama until, like not even that long ago, a couple years ago. Baby, multi-talented. Nobody has to know anything unless you're gonna air that shit out. People have made me feel so bad about being private, and that's why I'm real with you. That's why they want to make your whole entire life a comedy, into entertainment, but it's not. I thought my fans wouldn't like me because I'm private. You know what? I share certain amounts of information with people aren't here, but they still don't know me, and I know that they don't know me, and you will know that they don't know you either. People are always going to be guessing about you. That spotlight. That is entertainment, and you have to allow them that though. Let them have thoughts. Let them wonder. In fact, that leaves even more of a mystery, and that drives even more of a audience towards you. You are mysterious. Now, then leads to, people doing stalking and being nosy and this and that. But that shit gets shut down fast. Okay, that shit can be shut down real motherfucking fast as long as that's what you want. You have full creative control over what you do next. That is a fact. That is factual. There is nothing here like you're afraid of. I feel like you're afraid of the wrong things, is what I'm going to say. Why be afraid of success when it's like literally at your motherfucking fingertip, at the tip of your motherfucking tongue? It's right there. Like all your people, they be like, you say jump and these motherfuckers jump. You say sit and these motherfuckers sit. They loyal dogs, right? They don't gotta know nothing about you. You already know that though, for what you're doing right now. Yeah, and what I also see is like, obviously you're good with rejection, I think. But the battle is like hate, or having an influx of hate, having people that make you feel like, you're not doing like, it's almost, what I'm gonna say, it's not even like direct hate, it's indirect hate. It's indirect, and it's that cowardly shit. That's what I keep picking up on. It's like cowardly shit, indirect shit, where people don't appreciate your shit, like your craft, and so they low down, like they be almost as if they're talking about somebody else type shit, but they low key talking about you. Ooh, that was my bad. Wrong person. My bad. You still doing readings for new stuff? I'm currently doing reading. Now, if y'all actually read the description, you're going to be able to see that once I'm reading somebody, I'm not going to focus on you. So if you absolutely have no patience and you just been hopping and skipping and hopping all across different tarot readers, I'm not the one. Okay? I'm not the one. You can keep hopping. Got a case manager at the shelter, and she said, Alicia, you need to let this job go so you can qualify for all the help. So that's what they're going to convince you of, obviously. And Sorry, Lisa. I don't want to interrupt your shit. That's what they're gonna try to convince you of, and that's where I'm gonna say, like, there, you need to think about that a little bit more. Okay, while there is an option, that's an option. You could easily get another job or another situation that might be a little bit more beneficial to you. Okay, it's optional. You don't have to do that. Okay, because obviously you're not happy where you're at, but you have choices. You have options. So in the long term, meaning the next couple of years, I guess, short term, long term, whatever the fuck you consider that. You have options. Okay, so think about those options before you solidify all that. I mean, to start look for the new job. Okay. Because that's what they tried to convince you of, though. Is that, hey, we have your back. But then that keeps you in a financial predicament where you're always at that same spot. You're always at the same level. There's no rise. There's no rising up the ranks. There's no manager position. It's always at that same fucking spot. It keeps you there. Okay? It keeps you there. So I would look for the new job versus leaning towards what your case manager is suggesting. Because that's their job to do that. Their job is to sell you a dream. Like, oh, we have your back. Just trust us. Trust us with your finances. Da da da. While that's not a stable means of income. That's just it's just income. Okay, it wouldn't let you be stable. It wouldn't allow you to rise. It keep you at one point and one point only. Okay. So I have a point. You want me to see how that's gonna go for you, Alicia? Get my music, baby. The case manager was saying I could qualify for housing. Then, yeah, while I would say that would be helpful, once you start making income, that shit gets stripped. That shit gets real difficult. And you just have to hop and move anyways. Okay? Okay. I think you should switch jobs. That's what they're saying. That literally, I just laid the shit out. They said switch it. Find a new job. Find a new workspace. And you say you're taking the classes. Let me see. How's that gonna go? I think you're gonna. Okay, so I think you're gonna have a better idea of what you do once you take those classes. For sure, you're gonna find your obsession. That's what they say. Find your obsession. Yeah, Lisa, you have like. You already have a plan. It's just the follow through. It gets rough when other people are suggesting a bunch of other shit to you. You're on the lead. Okay? You're like a bloodhound up in this bitch without even knowing it. You are on the lead. Stop letting people sidetrack you. When you have a plan, stay solid with it. Okay? Even if it airs out like, oh my God, I'm going to fail. Like, know your intuition. Know the difference between your intuition and anxiety. Okay, because your anxiety ain't got nothing to do with intuition. Intuition, that gut feeling, is not anxiety. All right? Okay? 2 to 3 weeks if they have replacement, they have entertainment industry is connected. Oh, that's cool as fuck. You just found that out at that little meeting, that quick ass fucking meeting. Okay. Like I said, the bloodhound. You already on the shit, babe. You can make money move. Just allow that shit to, like, keep going straight forward. Don't let other people try to sidetrack you. And keep fucking redirecting you. Oh, well, maybe you should do this. I mean, you are in a tough position. Bitch, you've been in tougher positions. Okay? You got the, it's not even about the survivor mentality with you. It's just you're gonna do something. Once you follow through on something, you're a winner. You keep winning. You keep going up. Okay? So it's really, really hard not to listen to others. Especially when they act like they know what's best for you. But you know what's best for you. You know that. Okay? Now we can also view a little bit of the love sector. Be back in a position like that. And you won't. Yeah, you won't. Like I said, because if you keep going forward, you won't. You won't even touch that shit no more. That shit is, at this point in time, you're evolving, you're changing. Your mindset is changing. Your money is changing. Everything is changing for you. So if you just shoot straight and allow that shit to happen, you're going to be okay. Okay. The paranoia and the extra stressor where it's like, oh, people are putting pressure on me here, and there. Need to let it go. Need to let it go. Just let's see what's going on with love. Okay. We already talked about that one situation shit, the person that you're interested in, but let's see about something. If you read the box, then you understand that I'm not going to be looking at your reading until I'm done with. I'm not going to even be looking at your question or anything like that, what you post in there, until I'm done with the reading. I gotta keep reading. You speak sensical to me. My ears love this. Glad I found. Yeah, because I'm not gonna feed you no bullshit. I'm gonna tell you what's up for real. I'm gonna tell you what's up. I am not going to look at your shit until I am done with this reading. Those of you that are coming through, if you could read the description box, like I said, be patient with me. Because if you're not patient with me, you will be removed. And that's just the way it is. That's the way this works here. Images, I remember you. I've seen you here before, so you should know how I work. I don't do no list or none of that shit. I haven't for a long ass time, since the first year of this fucking channel. I've seen you here before though. Quite a while ago, but I've seen you. Romance. So while you're building your finances, I think that I pick up on like the world is your oyster type energy, where you're going to have a lot of situations that are, colorful, but not necessarily something that you want to settle down in or commit to. Okay, so things that maybe you don't take too seriously, and especially right out the gate, because it's like it's hard for you to look at someone in a similar predicament as you, because you, like I said, you just know that they're not doing well. Okay, you can read it, you can feel it. Okay, you can feel that they're not doing well in life, and you can also feel that they're looking for a backbone or something to lean back on, and you don't want to be perceived as that. You want to be perceived as someone's equal. You don't want to be someone's side chick, side hustle. None of that shit is something that you want. You just want equality, just an equal level. Like, okay, so when we both struggling, but at the same time, like, we can make our own shit work. Individuality is what we talked about with that other person you're dealing with who has no sense of individuality. That's not something you want to mix and melt. Yeah, because they be talking about how you got plenty of friends and plenty of opportunities to lay down and pipe somebody or get piped or whatever. Yeah, none of it really appeals to you. You always feel like you gotta, I feel like, fight people off of you. They be talking about you fighting people off of you. I need someone or someone's I can mix with and not feel sick afterwards. That's the shit that I be talking about. People get you stressed out and fucking tired. Like they keep picking up like this how do I describe clown type energy. Like I pick up on the Joker or like Harley Quinn type energy. Like I hope you know that you're not crazy like that. That like you might run into crazy people, but that doesn't make you crazy. Your habitual thing, and we talked about a couple of your habits earlier, is just to go towards things that come towards you, because you're right now the mentality, you're not in the position to be picky and choosy about your battles. But that's where I kind of question your self-worth a little bit. No, you're not crazy. But that's where I question your self-worth a little bit, because if you're willing to talk to just anyone who's coming your way, or give everyone a shot, I don't know about that. I don't know how to feel about that, because most of these people's before the streets. I know sometimes you don't like taking initiative in those situations because you're like, I'm gonna just let it go and see where it goes. But asking questions is a necessity. Okay, asking a lot of motherfucking questions, even within the first 2 or 3 days of knowing someone, can solidify that person is either crazy than a shit house, right, or just ain't for you. Yeah, they feel you're exactly right. You're exactly right. They feel peace and resolve. They feel like you're a backboard, like something they can rest on. You're like their security blanket in a way. You give people a lot of hope, right? But they don't give that same shit, that same energy back. They don't give you nothing back. There ain't no respect there. I'm gonna be like, Alicia, don't judge me, and I'm like, put you on crack. That's the shit that I be talking, like Harley Quinn Joker type shit. Crackheaded ass shit. Like wild ass clowns. Like not was on crack, but on crack. It is like crackhead shit though. It's not that they have too much, like you could label yourself with like crackhead energy, but that's not the shit. Okay? Like you might have a lot of energy, you do. But that doesn't mean you're crazy. Okay? And you're a crackhead. I feel drained or confused. Let's see. Yeah. What you're mostly attached to is the way you used to live. What you used to accept or what you used to deal with. That's what you used to deal with. Okay? You still are not comfortable with labeling yourself as someone who's grown within the romantic section. You're still not comfortable enough to say, oh, I have grown, or I have gotten over this and I've gotten over that. I think that the like reflection part should tell you that you have gotten over it. The fact that you're able to look at it without feeling some type of way, without feeling angry, without feeling frustrated, like the fact that you just don't give a fuck anymore should tell you. It's like this is all subconscious for you. It's like, oh, I'm still the same bitch. You're not. I've always been the same bitch. That's the same hard bitch. No, you've been opening up emotionally. You say you deal with a therapist. Like, you've been opening up. You're not the same. You have changed. That's a good thing, though. That's a good thing, though. So when you're attracting these types of people, it's almost like it's trying to almost tell you how far you've come in a way. Does that make sense? Like, okay, so this is who you used to settle for and deal with. This is who you used to kind of like fall for and, you know, lay down for, roll over for, golden retriever ass energy. And now you're able to see how unhealthy it was, how fucked up it was, how available you were towards negativity in abusive scenarios. Yeah, you're not a therapist. You're really fucking intelligent. You might have that type of air, but you yourself, right, are in the prime situation of loving on yourself, figuring out what you want to do with yourself for your future, how you want to start your family, your legacy. These are all things that need the support of someone who already either has their legacy going, their individuality, or is working on it just like you. Just like you. Just like you. So we kind of already talked about moving forward, not with the naive shit where it's like, oh, just anyone who comes our way because I'm kind of busy. If you are looking for a long-term relationship and you're not just looking to play, not just looking to fuck, then my suggestion to you is, if you do not have the time, then don't look and don't accept anything new coming in. Okay? Cross love off the board for a month or two until you are fully prepared to invest into somebody. Because what happens is you half-ass it. You half-ass it because you're like, oh, well, just anyone come my way. When it's the right time, it's the right time. You need to make decisions in that category and be like, okay, it's not about timing, okay? It's about the mentality. It's about the red flags. It's about, making harsh and critical decisions towards people who might not be good for me, or, maybe they are good for me and maybe I need to loosen up and realize that. But when somebody be coming towards you with an ex situation, talk about their ex and talk about this and talk about that, like that person, for example, that we was just talking about earlier, you need to learn to let it go. No matter how much you like the person or feel attracted to the person, let the shit drop. That has nothing to do with you. The fact that they even brought it up to you or anybody else should be the red flag that you've been needing. So take a little bit of a break. 2-month hiatus, 3-month hiatus. You can keep dating around or whatever, fuck around, whatever. But until you're ready and prepared to go out with that serious mentality where it's like, okay, I'm serious, I want a relationship right now, I'm ready to settle down, because you're not ready to settle, and you've admitted that to me. You've kind of like aired that out about yourself, that like, okay, people have called me a player in the past because I just won't settle for anybody, and you won't for good reason though. So while you're still taking that time to grow, let it go. Focus all of that energy you was focusing on dating and talking people through their fucking problems and all that on you, your own self-love, okay? On choosing a hairstyle, or like, getting yourself up when it comes to the way you dress and all that, makeup, whatever the fuck you want to do when it comes to self-care and self-love, meditation, spirituality, all of that. Focus, zeroing all back surrounding you. Get back into that individualist mode and don't let anyone distract you from it until you are solidly ready to say, I am ready to find my relationship, to find a solid relationship. It's okay to take breaks from shit like that, though. People gotta learn, like, you ain't gonna find love desperately scathing through every human being that hits you up on a dating app. You're not gonna find it doing that shit. You're gonna find that shit where you get into the mentality that I don't need nobody else to survive, and this person shouldn't need me either. They might want me, but they do not need me. You gotta avoid codependency, because codependency is when you need someone to validate you, you need someone to fuck you, you need from them. You should want them, not need them. Okay? I've been single all my life, and that's okay though. It's not easy to admit that, but like I'm saying, in good fervor, I'm saying that shit, that's good, especially at 33. The fact that you didn't settle for a shitty ass person for a whole entire long-term relationship. If that doesn't say something about your character, then I don't know what would. It hour to 3 months. And 3 months was only twice. And I don't even think that's a bad thing, babe. I really don't. You're not being picky and choosy. You've been living your life, and that's okay. And once the next step opens up for you in your life, you will be, even in fact, over prepared and ready. Because you're healing right now, over prepared and ready for a romantic relationship. Okay, a long-term romantic relationship. Okay. Like, most people might look at you and be like, well, you've taken time. Like, you've been taking your damn time. Like, you've been moving slow and doing this and doing that. That's not for them to judge. That's really not for them to judge. Your time is your time. They don't even consider any of the other shit that you've been through, going through. Because they don't give a fuck. They only care about what they've been through. Only give a fuck about themselves. Trying to make my next my last and only. Which, like I said, that is, you have all of the right ideas in mind. Okay. Now it's just straight in beelining towards those things and not getting distracted on the way by the crazy person that, like, you have a lot of crazy people that latch onto you just by nature, right? Just by nature. Don't get sidetracked and sidelined just because someone says something that you do want within a relationship. There's no guarantee that these people are telling you the truth. I know you said I take people at their motherfucking word, but do you know how many people, upon first meeting, upon the first month, second month, and third month, lie their ass off to the person that they're talking to? Too fucking many. Okay? The first impression could be motherfucking great. 3 to 4 months, that bitch could be a lying sack of shit. Okay? Until you're able to talk to someone for 6 months to a motherfucking year, and they're able to bring it straight to you, you don't got no questions because that person answers every single one of them, right? They're honest with you. Grieving and being open to life as a woman without kids, because I just 3 kids. Oh, I see. I know I had to place them. Okay. And that my life will be different. I'm seeing. Okay. So you're figuring this shit out. This is your life. This shit is real. So those like I said, those people around you that be just dating to fucking date for attention, dating for a good fuck. They don't understand the type of pain and the shit that you aiming for. Like the type of success that you're aiming for. They low. Okay? They low vibrational. They low lives. They don't understand nothing that you're going through because they won't even try. There ain't no arguing that. They won't even motherfucking try. They might be surviving, but they ain't living. So. They don't understand. And I'm telling you, it does get better within the romantic category as you continue to solidify and satisfy yourself on the succession level, on the financial level, on the self-love level. Now, with cutting out certain aspects in certain people's, and certain friends or friends with benefits, all that type of shit, focus on your creativity and your passion when it comes to here. The physical aspect, or the physical aspect in the physical health aspect mostly. Mental health as well. Focus right there. It's not that you pushing people out. It's like if someone's gonna be an irrelevant, toxic piece of shit, why would you keep them in your life, right? It only makes sense from there. Like, if they're gonna be an irrelevant, ignorant piece of shit, never listen to you, always talk over you, obviously they have their own life going on. But if you're gonna be someone's therapist, that's not the type of relationship you're looking for. That needy codependency, that shit is draining. That'll just take you right the fuck out of what you want to do with your future. We got plenty of time, dog. Plenty of time. What else did you want to look at? Cause Alicia, you're gonna be my last. Then I gotta go take a shower and go get to work out. Kids gonna shit that said, "These shit don't take this wrong way, but you don't look like you went through anything." That's just a bro. I can't fucking stand that shit. Fuck your fucking caseworker. I can't stand that shit. Make me feel petty as fuck because I've been told that shit my whole motherfucking life, and I'm like, I wouldn't have this many motherfucking issues and problems with my motherfucking head if my life was easy. Oh, you too pretty for this. You that. You this. You this. You that. Shut the fuck up. I hate when people make that decision. Like, you should be grown enough and adult enough to realize that just because someone doesn't look like they've been through something, like, doesn't mean they're heavy. I hate that shit, man. That shit make me mean as a motherfucker. Well, you beautiful, you pretty, you're handsome, you're this, and you have all this, you have all that. I spent my whole entire life up until now to work for that. As I can see, you are not doing. Lazy ass motherfuckers. I can't stand that shit, bro. Like, people have had it rough. Yeah. We've had it rough. Life happens to everyone one way or another. Yeah, that's the shit. I cannot stand fuckers like that. That shit is the most insulting shit in the world. Especially in dating, right? Especially in dating, where someone thinks they had it worse than you or rougher than you because they this, because they are female, because they are this and that. They have all this shit working against them. I hate that shit, man. I hate that shit. That is, bro. That's like the trigger sentence. The trigger sentence for me. Hate that shit. What the hell you gonna do about this sex drive? All right. Well, I mean, that's something that you gonna have to figure out and kind of solve for yourself. Because what I am gonna say, you better start what I meant by investing in yourself physically, that is a part of it as well. The sex drive is also a part of it as well. So getting yourself all the toys that you want, get yourself all the kinky shit, the toys that you want, whatever, invest in your damn self. Okay, make it so you're the only one that needs to satisfy you. You say you don't like the friends with benefits shit. You say you don't like none of that shit. You don't like fucking with low vibrational people. You don't like fucking with people who have a girlfriend, boyfriend, this and that. Saying that you gotta make yourself work. Satisfy your damn own needs. You said I want a person to touch me. Okay, work with that though. Work with that though. You can use your imagination. Use your imagination. Learn how to make it work. You got to. You know you got to. Temptation can be sometimes your worst enemy because that's how you get caught up though. Right? You get caught up and you start falling for a person and this and that. I'm not saying you're not that naive where like it's like the first touch and shit, the first kiss on the hand and shit is like, I'm falling for a bitch. But I'm saying, at least I hope that's not the situation. But if it's a case of you need to satisfy your own needs, then you take that shit into your own hands and you buy whatever the fuck you need to buy. Buy yourself some fucking lingerie. Buy yourself some lingerie. Make yourself look beautiful, look cute, all that. Buy yourself some damn lingerie. Remember what it feels like to be sexy and attractive and to only need yourself in that way. Listen, you got this shit. You got this shit. If you maybe do a, like, you know, one night stand, having sex is not a bad thing. Okay, it's not a bad thing. It's pretty healthy as long as you're not fucking with the crackheads. But I was saying, one night stands, the friends with benefits shit, man. Oh my god. The only real answer I can tell you is to do yourself up. Practice celibacy. Do yourself something good. Something that nobody could. Buy yourself some motherfucking toys. Buy yourself the lingerie. I don't mind. Do the one night stands. Do the one night stands. Okay? Do the one night stands. Do the one night stands. Do the one night stand. If there is no other way that you could satisfy your body but having another person, do the motherfucking one night stand. Yeah, the friends with benefit shit is a motherfucking headache. And let those motherfuckers know that you ain't waiting on them. You ain't trying to jump into a relationship with them. Don't let them convince you of that. Do you see one night stands coming? You want me to check to see who's coming next? Let's see who's coming next for that one night stand. They said Libra, air sign, Aquarius. They said Aquarius, Libra, or Gemini. Yeah, they say you're a magnet anyway, so it's not really going to be fucking hard for you to find nobody. They say you have a thing for a certain type of lady. As far as like the physical go. So you know what your fucking physical, you know, attraction is. Maybe if I find someone in there. Well, you know, it's not like you tricking nobody by having a one night stand. Maybe some of these people do want our friends with benefits, but how the fuck do you know that they'll be able to fucking satisfy you in that friends with benefits relationship unless you have sex with them once? Let's be real. Let's be real. I mean, listen. As I'm a Aquarius in Western astrology, right? One night stands for me, that kept me living. That shit kept my body living. That shit kept me living. I needed that shit. I needed that shit. Like, I didn't give a fuck about nobody's fucking feelings. For me, I was just like, it is what it is. How the fuck am I supposed to? So you want the friends with benefits, okay? You want to stay cordial. How the fuck am I supposed to know if you're not good in the bedroom? So check them out. You're allowed to do that. You're not tricking nobody. Just say what you want. Stay what you want. One night stands with a, say what you want. Stay what you want. With the white, so now you put in, okay. So if the physical aspect isn't enough for you, you want the right person. You see how that's kind of you see how that's kind of at least choose the right person physically for you. I would have to get a strip of light to pain. I can't with you. You watch this podcast. Man, they feel like this is why I question, do we really think differently about the shit? Because I've had a few one night stands and found people that were okay with the shit. You know, they might have been crazier than the shit house red, but it's a one night stand for a fucking reason. Or, you know, 2 or 3 times, you fuck them. And it is what it is. If you got to do the cutoff point, you ain't tricking nobody. Just say you ain't fucking satisfied, or no, I ain't feeling this, and that's it. I ain't feeling this shit with you. I'm gonna be real with you. I ain't feeling this shit. And then take the step back. You gotta do what you gotta do. See, me, I'm a hermaphrodite, so I swing like a little man. They get you something, get you something. Get you something. There's apps for that shit. So I think like, okay, there's apps for this shit. Fish for this shit. Fish for the motherfuckers. He said I'm gonna grow another show. Fish for the shit. It's easier there. It's even easier to not get your fucking feelings involved, as long as you are not getting into the romantic conversations with somebody and you keep the shit cordial. And again, that crosses the boundaries of fucking friends with benefits, of course. But you're gonna just have to do what you gotta do. Okay? You either satisfy your damn self, or you go out there, whether it's clubbing or going out to a party or just, whatever it is. You find that one person, you fuck them 1 or 2 times, and then gotta go. See her. You don't owe them. Remember, after those points, you don't owe them anything. If y'all fucking, then y'all fucking. If you're not, then you're not. You don't owe them anything after that point. If you want to say no the 3rd time, you're allowed to do that because you're not in a relationship with them. Right? 3rd time's a charm. I can't with this shit. He said I'll be one of the, it looked like an air sign to me. Gemini, Aquarius, or Libra. I saw Libra primarily. Libra is the primary. Sex friends, look. Oh my god. Yeah, why the fuck you be choosing friends with benefits with a person you're not even fucking attracted to just to test? Stop testing. You know you're attractive. Stop testing. Malibu. Stop. I was not prepared. The guy came into the bedroom like Donkey Kong and I had to run away. King Cobra, you know I need more of this. I can't with you. I fucking can't with you. Malibu, I'm gonna fight you. Malibu, I'm gonna fucking fight you. I can't with you. Late bloomer on this stuff. I bet it's a Libra. Libras do be looking good. Majority of what I wait for before was Libra. Now all air signs become, or air and earth signs becoming towards me. Gotta make it work. Fire signs too, but I'm gonna be real with you. I don't like that needy, cuddly shit. The needy, cuddly people. I don't be like that. We ain't in a relationship, so let's not even fucking pretend. So for artists to sit here like, what the fuck did I come into? I love you too, Malibu. You like a ride or die on this motherfucking channel. You a ride or die on this bitch, for real. Libra, Taurus, Capricorn, and Virgo. And all the earth signs and all the air signs be like flies on shit. In the fire too, but like I said, water signs and I just have like a friendly understanding, I think. And that's how it seems. Like I've dealt with a lot of Cancer, my opposite. And a lot of Pisces too, but the Pisces be too obsessive for me. So if you pipe them once, they be all over that shit. They be all into you and shit. I'm like, bro, I thought we discussed the plan, so why the fuck you overstepping? We signed the contract, so why the fuck you burning this shit? Why the fuck you like sniffing around and shit? We ain't doing that. Leisha. Only had one Virgo woman, one Taurus woman, and a Capricorn woman, but they was Cap women. Cap women ain't my thing. Cap women are interesting. It's dominatrix type. They want to rule. Well, you like fighting, but you don't want to like literally fist fight someone up in, like, let's be real, that's trauma. That's not sex. That's trauma. You said the Virgo. Why is everyone always falling in love with Virgo? Thought you were an Aquarius. I'm an Aquarius in Western astrology. I don't go by Western though. I study Vedic astrology, which is, to me, that's like the old way. To me, I'm more comfortable with it. It's also way more interesting and cooler to me. You get to learn, like, you know, everything through one chart versus, or not even one chart. There's several different types of Vedic astrology, but you get to learn a lot more through Vedic. So Capricorn, Taurus is my maze. And most people think I'm a fucking, either I'm a Earth sign or I'm a Scorpio or I'm a Leo. So I'm like this. I don't have no. I have Leo in the 5th house in this home. That's about it. That's it. Bitches be thinking I'll be Leo. I'm like, from where? From where? Lady in the street. I can't with y'all. Can see the Scorpio influence in you. Yeah, I was raised by him. In Western, I have a Scorpio Mars. In Vedic, I have a Libra Mars. I think, like I said, the Libra Mars kind of crosses with it, because 8th house Scorpio though that's the obsessive traits. And then already with Capricorn and Taurus, the obsessive traits run very thick. But I only get obsessed when I say so. Aries, Moon, Taurus, so there's the Taurus. There's the Taurus. Vedic astrology is just so much more interesting. It's if you haven't already done your Vedic chart, Latoya, you should. You said water slime instead of water slime. Water slime stuck in earth science. The way she be typing. Taurus or Aries rising above by time is off, so I'm not sure. I would say probably Aries. Just because you have that vibe to you. You have a fiery vibe to you. But I remember I would be in between. I mean, you were Taurus sun though, so never mind. I would think Aries rising. My Venus and Mars, it's not real, and that also makes sense for the way that you 1 foot in, 1 foot out. You don't like friends with benefits, but low key you have to know somebody to know somebody to know somebody. All right, yo, I gotta get off this bitch. It's been a while, so I wanted to, get everyone resituated, retossed into my energy, and see what y'all was about. I'ma hop off now. When I come around, people straighten up on their jobs. That's what I mean. The Gemini definitely makes sense for that Venus and that Mars. Regular schmegular. Oh yeah. Yeah, the angel and the devil type shit on your shoulders. That's what I imagine all the time with Gemini Venus specifically. The angel and the devil. Well, you could do the dirty with this person. I mean, or you could fuck with them a little bit, get in their head a little bit, get in their skull, make them obsessed, leave them on red. Gonna miss you too much. Don't stay away too long. I'm thinking that I might be on tonight. I want to film tonight, so I might be on it. I'm gonna give y'all 5 a.m. 5 a.m. 5, 6. I don't know. We'll see. I'm Gemini rising in Taurus moon in Western astrology. So I know that Gemini shit. I know it too well. In Gemini Mercury. Know it too well. Please, this is my career. Listen. Hate to be the bastard, but I don't do the begging shit. Alright, y'all. I appreciate you, and I'm going to see you